Choose your destiny.
Yo, what's good, friends? How we doing today? Yo, Violet, thank you for being first, buddy. Dana, thank you for being second. Cavs, thank you for being third. What's good? How we doing today? How's your weekend treating you? What do you think set up here? I'm keen to play some games today. Are we? Would you forgive me if I jump straight in? If I boot game like immediately? Like a dirty little gamer dork. How we doing? No. Das ist verboten. Not allowed. Me Sippy, I am Sippy boy. I'm color matching my shirt, my drink today because it's all about how you present yourself. I'm feeling very green today, apparently. Turns out. Imagine being green. Couldn't be us. Couldn't be us, never once. Guys, how we doing? Violet, what was it you were going to start playing again? Was it, were you playing Donkey Kong Country this now? Or something else? Dana Cav, same question. What are you up to? What are we playing right now? I woke up a little early today. I don't know why. My body was like, you're awake now, deal with it. Little shitbag, little dirt boy. I managed to get a bunch of, where are we going with this? I think here. And we managed to get all of the challenges done in Spider-Man Edge of Time. So that's actually like very close to being done now. I think I gotta do my the hard run, and then like that's about it, and then we're done. And I've got another game fucking finito from the before times. When did that game come out? 2011. Crazy. You uppies binge? Excuse me. It's done DKC2 next week in one sitting. Hell yeah. How long do you think it'll take? How long do you think the sitting will be? Because I think I played the first Donkey Kong Country last year. I don't think I've ever played the second one, though. I think I've ever played the second one. Yeah, I think it's hard, and then it's get all the golden spiders. That's about it, mate. It's about it, friend. 3.5 hours? Oh my god, that feels like a speed run. That feels like a speed run. So what is the speed run record for DKC2? It can't be much, surely. It cannot be a lot. Right, last we were here, we saved everyone in the mines. And now we have some admin type, which feels like it's very early, and then we've got fucking things like admin type. You better get that. Oh, Mithril, sorry. Back to Altair. Princess Hilly is waiting for you. She's waiting for us, for me, for little old us. Crazy, dog. How much money do we have? 4,000. Should we buy some magic? Or some weapons? Some weapons? Admin tight. Keep that admin tight, gang, alright? Do one... Nah. Anything like that. Because we were making Guy the magic boy of all time, and then we're making I think everyone gets spells just in case, because why not? What can I do for you? Definitely want life. Honestly, everyone getting life, like, yeah. Teaches the sap spell, reduces MP when used in battle. Oh, that's sap's enemies MP, that's fine. Teaches warp, don't have to previous floor used in the battle. Yup. He has teleport. Fucking sick, dog. Everyone learns life, because like, I can't imagine it ever being a bad thing that everyone learns. We can leave, or we can leave this realm of existence. Yo, Smashington, what's good, buddy? How we doing today? I might buy a tent or something. None of them's. Any percent has 37 minutes. 102 is 1 hour 24. So I'm assuming last time you completed it, you were doing any percent. So that's like 3.5 hours isn't terrible. If you could get that to like 2 hours, that's good. That's a decent time, I reckon. I reckon if you get any percent to blah, 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 to like an hour or so, be pretty decent. Do I want any of these? I don't, but also, I think I already want to sail. Also play like 30 times your life. I mean, that's the main of it, isn't it? That's the main of it. But Smash, how are you doing well today? Are you playing some Final Fantasy today? You playing some Final Fantasy 6? Just whack, and then a Ferrari. I don't know what warp and teleport will do at higher levels, but sure, mate. Oh, get out of here. Oh, you trash garbage. You're trash. Right, hang on. Oh boy. Do that. That's the plan? Hell yeah. How far do you think you are through it? Dude, we are absolutely slaughtering. Where do we want to go? We want to go, is it Poft and Palom? Yeah, we go that way, because the way we're going is the wrong way. Apparently we can actually go to the Chocobo Forest at the moment. I don't know what's in there, but it sounds like a pretty decent place that we should go to. Vampire Thorn? Get out of here. It just depends on if I struggle on specific levels. Sometimes I can get through the hard ones where I can be harmless, and then there are runs where I probably just eat shit and need save files. Dude, honestly, fair. I get that. About 40%. Okay, so a lot of game to go then. Hell yeah. I'm excited to see you go from the 2D to the 3D ones. Is your is your all Final Fantasy going to include spin-offs? So things like Crisis Core, Final Fantasy Tactics, things like that? Or is it just 1 to 16? Yo, Hirsch, what's good, buddy? Hi, Hirsch. It's over 2? Hell yeah. Excuse me. You fall on everything. Fire it all. Oh, Joe, you're doing well today, man. Yeah, I know. It's gonna take me a long time to get through all the Final Fantasies because we're platinuming it. Because I don't believe, Smash, you're not platinuming things, are you? You're just running it through, and whatever you get, you get. Like 1 to 6 are pretty chill times, but like, oh, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 10 2 are pretty savage and brutal. He's Posande? Does that? Oh, it's a tavern. Goy, don't die. You're not including the spin-offs. Might play them after you're done, but not making the promise for the set. Fair. I think some of them... Oh, god damn it. Some of them, like, are easy to get, like, miss. Like, you don't miss much from not playing them. I would say... So I love Survival Tactics. Good, 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 good. Let's do... 10, just in case. There we go. What's his health looking like? Okay, that's not too bad. I think like the spin-offs that I would like necessarily like. I feel like Type 0 is a big one. It's not a spin-off, but it's like an in-between, but it's like a big standalone sort of game. Crisis Core will be worth it. Honestly, Dirge of Cerberus. Play some Dirge of Cerberus. It's not good, But boy howdy, is it a game of all time. I have to pay the game behind him, okay. Yep. Let's go to... Yo, Jolta, welcome, buddy. Do we go to Finn or go to Altair? 700? Dude, I'll fucking walk. We can't go Pollen? Interesting. I've heard really mixed things about Type 0. Yeah, I've heard either some people, when they hate it, they really fucking hate it. But then when they like it, they're kind of like, oh, it's fine. It's all right, really. It's okay. And it's like, what are we doing here? Is it good or is it bad? And that kind of makes me want to play it more. I think I own it, but I don't know when I'd ever get to it. I don't know what the platinum's like for me, so. I think 1 to 6 will be all the Final Fantasies I'm playing this year. I think I'm gonna pick up any others. And then I don't know. I don't know what to take on next. Like I know Final Fantasy X-2 will be my 200th platinum, so that's kind of got like a set date. You know, it's got a set time. Everyone says don't expect a lot from it, but I love that fucking game. Really? You played it? I love it. Dude, I picked it up like from like a little video game like resale center like as a kid. And like I think I got it for like £2.50. Like it was just disgustingly cheap. And I was like, do you know what? This is dumb, but I'm into it. I had a good time with it. It was real stupid. But I liked it. I liked it, man. Oh, they say don't expect a lot from it, but I love that fucking game. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I'm echoing exactly what you were talking about there. Yeah, don't expect a lot, but like it's a little good. It's a little bit good. Is it the best game ever? No, really not. Do I vibe with it? Kinda. I did back in the day. I do want them to like bring out like a Final Fantasy collection of like, here's all the MISC games, you know? Here's all the games you're not sure about. That's fine. There's a chest in Summit Force we didn't get? Fuck. Certainly working next at some point. I think if you want to like experience Final Fantasy as a whole, you've got to enjoy it warts and all. And I'm not saying you have to beat every Duff game, but like play him a little bit. Give him a whirl. Give him a little whirl. You know? I think, you know? Right, let's go in this room, I believe. Oop. Your princess. The Empire also suffered heavy losses at the Battle of Fynn. They're rebuilding the Dreadnought in Baths to help compensate for those losses. Non-Dreadnought. The Empire is using the people of Baths to build the Dreadnought. The Dreadnought itself is a massive, heavily armed airship. I already know that one. Please just never bring out the Mithril. Key items. Mithril. You found the Mithril! Now I'll finally be able to fight the Emperor on equal footing. Please take the Mithril to Tobal, the town blacksmith. I'm certain he'll be able to use it to make use of magnificent weapons. Shit, mate. Alright, I don't know where the town blacksmith actually is. I assume the weapon shop? But you never know, like, there's the weapon shop and then there's, like, the blacksmith. It could be very different people. Oh, here he is. Definitely a guy. What could you want with me? I'm just an old man. Mithril. Oh, that's Mithril. I've been waiting for the chance to work with this metal as long as I can remember. Alright, leave the rest to me. Swords, armor, you name it, I'll start crafting. It's been too long since I let my hammer ring. Fucking sick, dude. You can buy the equipment I made over at the shop counter. This will keep my hands full, I'll tell you that.
Have no fear.
Yo, JB, what's good, buddy? How's your weekend going? Mithril knife? Oh my god, it's kind of expensive. Wait, magical difference 20? I don't want that. I don't know if I want that. Do I do like a double knife wielding mage bite? Like knife mage. At least another one of those. One of those. Equipment. Could you give it like a javelin? Like, nah, mate. Nah, just one. One's fine. Is it though? He ain't getting nothing. So magic interference 20. Okay, so that's a lot, but not the worst. Sell the broadsword. Yep. Sell the javelin. Yeah. Still got not enough. Fine, whatever's. That's kind of why I can't be fucked with reviews and such. I get why they're there, but I'll be damned if I didn't absolutely adore games and find out I gotta hate this afterwards. I don't even mean the usual example I give. I think it was Final Fantasy 12 when I first learned I adore this game. I was shitting on it. I think the thing with reviews is, it's good as like a signpost of like, generally people didn't like this, or people generally really like this. I might get this on sale. I might give it a couple of weeks. I might not pick it up at all. I might buy it immediately. Like, you use it to not dictate your decision, but like inform your decision. And even then, when you're looking past review scores, usually like people go to others that either you value their thoughts, their experiences, their tastes, if they align with you in a particular way, if you feel like they're a trusted source of knowledge and critique. Like, if you just go on the internet, if you just go on like Reddit and go, "Is game good?" and everyone go, "No," it's like, well, yeah, that's you've done basically no research or anything. Right, so we've gone and we've done that now. So I think we have to go talk to the princess again. Yeah, if you make all of your decisions based on just reviews, then you won't do much. But if a game gets reviewed like like a brand new game gets reviewed like 6 out of 10, I'm like, all right, I'm not gonna buy that new, but I might get it on sale if it looks particularly good, or like I might actually play it if I end up with it on like PlayStation Plus. The Dark Knight overseeing the Dreadnought's construction was most capable. Fortunately for us, he's tending to other matters now. The theft of the Mithril has likely knocked the Empire off balance. I would like you to journey to Bask. If we're to stop the Dreadnought from being completed, this may be our only chance. Great. I know that a lot of people are highly critical, and they'll give a game an instant 10 out of 10 just because I like this. Oh yeah, that's why, like, anyone who's like, oh, 10 out of 10, I like this, isn't doing great on reviews. And that's where, like, review aggregation tends to... should do well. Where it's like, you've got 100 people, you got some people who are like, I didn't like this, a 0 out of 10. I love this, 10 out of 10. They kind of balance each other out, and you get more moderates that go like, do you know what, it was fine, 4 out of 10. Like, it was okay, 3 out of 10. I didn't really like it, 2 out of 10. Like, and that's just ever like just an indicator. It's never like, oh, this is exactly how this game is valued. Yeah, you're going to someone who calls themselves like a video game reviewer that just goes, I like this 10 out of 10, not very good at their job. And like, you don't read their reviews or take that on board. Feeling great? I think I told you my mum had 2 strokes and a heart attack back in November. I think you, yes, you did. Going last weekend to have a stent put in her heart. It went great. She came home yesterday. She'll be the last of surgery for the time being, and now she just needs to rest and do PT. So it's very exciting. Why you got us playing PT, man? It's a crazy horror game. But no, I'm glad she's doing well, dude. I'm glad she's back home. Yo, AB, what's good, buddy? A bitch has arrived, and a bitch is cooking breakfast. Who wants some? I'll have some. I've technically already had breakfast, but I'll take some more. I'll absolutely take some more breakfast. Are you kidding me? Gibby. Gibby, 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 gibby. Gibby, gibby, gibby. Alright, so we need to go to Bafsk. Yo, Nerd Candy, what's good, buddy? How are we doing today? I don't know where Bafsk is. Breakfast is an anytime meal. It's true, it is. You can have breakfast any day, any time of the day. Cereal for dinner is a vibe. Still awake, never went to bed. Oh, you're doing the all-nighter? Oh boy. Is there any reason, or is it just you got the day off and you're like, do you know what? I'm gonna tank my schedule, and there's nothing anyone can do about it. There's nothing anyone can do about it. I'm a hazard to myself. I was treating you well, though. I hope the weekend's finding you well. Alright, so we can't go in there. We can go here. What is over here? Oh, just more of this stuff. I'd like to stream and then finishing up a commission and anime, all the things. Oh, so you're stimulated. You're fully stimulated. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh shit, what the hell is this? A Hillgeigus? Blizzard. This might be a big fight. Yep, we're in trouble. We're in big trouble. Shit. Yeah. Oops. Oopsie poopsie. Right, what do we lose anything? Not really. Not really. I'm glad I'm able to hear and listen to other takes though, and soak in that information. I know I can have somewhat harsh takes. It's never in a negative connotation or to tell anyone they're wrong and right. Just overall, I want to be open and also to do. That's all fair. That's all fair. My Test Fantasia is my favorite JRPG of the SNES, but I know that objectively, it's not a 10 out of 10. It's like a 7 on a good day. So I usually give my objective score, my personal score. Like Dark Souls is a 2 out of 5 to you personally, but objectively, it's more like an 8. I feel like objective reviews are a very difficult thing. A very, very difficult thing. And like, I almost feel to the point where like, I don't even know if they're like an attainable thing. Because like, it's so much of it comes down to taste. It's like, is the music, like, the music, objectively, it has music. Is the music good? That's subjective. You know? It's very difficult to sort of pass through. And it's like, if you like Souls games, Dark Souls is probably pretty up there. If you don't like Dark Souls, it's going to be in the toilet. So we're not going down that way again. That way is death. But I don't know where these other towns are. Haven't fought these guys before. Oh. Oh no. We don't want to be here either. I missed. Oh, interesting. This is kind of fact that we might be able to do. Even my personal favorite game, I cannot give it more than a 9. And that's only because, while it's a favorite, it's also kind of shit at times. That's fair. I think a bunch of my game, like my favorite games, like are they perfect? No. Like are they even like games that people will like? Sometimes no. Okay, we managed to do that. Sword went up, spear went up, fire leveled up, staff leveled up. Oh fucking yes, mate. Strength went up for Freon. Yeah. Goy's stuff went up. His intellect went up. Hell yeah. I'm fully aware that we're kind of a little bit playing this on hard mode, being that we've put Guy as the magic user. Ooh, an ogre. Actually, Blizzard. Cure everyone. I think you be somewhat objective when discussing things I don't care for. It's not a perfect system, but sometimes I need more than my personal opinion. Oh, absolutely, yeah. But that, usually, what are you gathering other than your personal opinion? It's usually the personal opinion of other people. Because is there anyone, and you can name names, is there anyone out there, in terms of like reviewing video games, that you trust to be objective? Because I don't think I have anyone that I would trust to be objective. I have people who I have reviewers that I go to. Like I listen to Yahtzee, Zero Punctuation / Semi-Rambolic, but he's a miserable old man. He hates a lot of stuff, and he has a lot of takes that I actively disagree with. But I'll still listen. I'll still like see what he's saying, but I'm not going to necessarily agree with it. But it might put some things into context for me. Guy seems like someone who connects to nature enough to learn magics. I think so. I think so, to be honest. Right, so I do not know where Bask is. I'm assuming it's up and around, maybe? Oh, it's over there. Okay. It's a ways away, but we can get there. Go up and around. Thrifty spender? What are you that for? Oh, 10,000 gil. Okay, fair enough. Haven't done the up and around since college days. I don't think my knees could handle it anymore. I think my days of doing the up and around are over. That's why we play video games. We're living the fantasy right here. I wonder what's your guys' favorite system or ideal for dealing with areas that you have to go back through and that you've vastly out-leveled? Would you rather enemies start to run away from you and you get fewer battles in low-level areas? Or would you rather enemies get stronger alongside you? Or would you like new enemies to start turning up? Because I don't know what I prefer. Because on the one hand, having fewer enemies turn up is like I'm now not engaging with the story anymore. I think that could be a shame. But on the other hand, like just like when you're level 20 and you're beating up like level 1 goblins, it's like, why are we really here though? It's just like everything in Strike Fear. But it never happens because there's always another goblin. There's always another goblin. Because there comes a time where it's like, there's now like, fighting a goblin now, it's not worth my time and effort. I don't get any valuable resources. I don't get any valuable experience from it. Like, I have nothing that, like, there's no quest to kill 20 goblins that I need. Sam Squanch. So I'm curious how you all feel, because I think it's a shame to like have random encounters just fall away. Because there's a whole mechanic of the game that you're now not interacting with. I think that's a big shame. Oh, there's the Dreadnought. You can't tell me you never were like level 65 or something. I went to the beginner area and used Ultimate. Look, I do that like once or twice, but when I have to walk across the field and I get into like 20 random fights, I start to feel like, okay, I'd like to just be where I'm trying to go now. I'd like to just get there if that's okay. That makes sense? Like, at this point, do I need 4 gil from a fight? No, I'd like more gil, if anything. You'll need a pass to board the Dreadnought. That's a weird thing to say to me. I've never spoken to you before in my life. You're the rebels, right? You gotta destroy the Dreadnought. You gotta. You just gotta. What you got for us? Cross mallets, things. Okay, nothing I really want. Do I fight you? When is the Dark Knight coming back? At this rate, we're gonna fall behind schedule for sure. Okay, so they're not hostile to me. What's this? Back to work. Work, I say. If you finish even one day sooner, my glory will be exponentially greater. Oh, it's you. It's you little rotten bastard. Okay, there's we revive people. That's fine. See what magics we got. What ho? Fear. Due to fear spell, strikes fear into the target's heart, making them more likely to flee when used in battle. Meh. Cures status elements that wear off after battle. Cures status elements when used in battle. Yeah. I don't know if people have like a maximum number of spells that they can learn. We can actually sort this. That. Esuna. Basuna. Okay. That's probably fine, isn't it? Maybe just have a different mentality on that. Random encounters don't bother me that much unless it's something like SMT. That's just because those random encounters actually hold a genuine threat. That's true. In SMT, you have to go pretty far before you get fucked up. Like before you can like get through anything unscathed. Those games tend to be much easier in that regard. Absolutely. General Borgin took command of things in baths a short while ago. Things have gotten much easier than they were under the Dark Knight. It's hard to believe a bumbling idiot like Borgin could become a general in the Imperial Army. You didn't hear that.
I'm doing my part.
Alright, Dreadnought. So you're the ones they've sent to destroy the Dreadnought. Don't worry, I'm on your side. There's an entrance to the sewers up ahead. It's a back way leading to the Dreadnought. Be careful. They see us talking, they may start to get suspicious. I'm out of here. Good luck. Fair enough. Let's see what weapons they got, though. I don't think I have any money. Oh, just basic stuff? Basic little baby stuff? Oh, we didn't get any mithril armor. I don't know if that's going to be a problem. Bronze shield, bronze helm, silver curious. Okay. Gonna go on a limb and say Prototype's gonna win, but you've surprised me before. It depends on how, like, I feel like the votes for Prototype has slowed considerably. Like, Dragon's Dogma is catching up, and there's even some people that are now starting to put votes into Darksiders 2. And, like, we have... I would hope that, like, in a week, like, next week, we can finish Legend of Dragoon and, Sea of Stars, or at the very least 2 weeks, if it really takes a long time to get through the rest of those games, right? And then we have the entirety of Resident Evil 4 Original and Remake. And I think what this game is going to be is the next evening game. I think. So we got like maybe a month on the vote left. So that's a lot of votes. That's a lot of votes. There's nothing to pay them. Yeah, so like there's time. Yo, Lemonade, what's good, buddy? How we doing today? Not the leg eaters. Do that and that. Wow, Minmu got more health. The only character that doesn't need it. Alright, got a chest there and stuff like that. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Magic. Blizzward. Yeah, let's do that. Remember that I have a salad from yesterday to devour. Grab my fried chicken salad with egg. Hell yeah. I took up a book downtown, puzzle sent to me by a friend, but first and foremost, I'm out of olive oil, and it's very tough culinary for you. Are you out of olive oil? I'm surprised the house is in shambles then. Just getting a longsword. So, a legendary warrior. Does that kill 500 things? Yeah. We've killed so much already. Oh, it's a little increase. Only one thanks to my impeccable self-control. What's that like? Zombies. Oh, I love the zombies in this game. They're so good. They're proper like House of the Dead style zombies. Like these are proper like sewer dwelling zombies.
Nice shot.
Oh wow, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Damn, AB is on it, friend. Oh wow, we're doing hundreds of damage, and they have like less than 30 health. Oh no! Oh no! That's embarrassing. Imagine being them. These guys are all easy peasy. I almost don't want to use magic on these guys. I'm not huge on is I feel salads need to be healthy, and having fried chicken with its counteracted, but I don't know. Food should be fun. Oh, I feel like, yeah, like culturally salad is like shorthand for healthy food. But I think, yeah, like you can have unhealthy salads and it's fine. Yo, team, what's good, buddy? FF 8 has the most convoluted leveling system I've encountered. Why do I need to steal trinkets and essence from monsters in order to stronger them? I just want to hack and slash that having to feng shui my gears. Honestly, Tomb, I think I agree with you. I think Final Fantasy 8 is the only game that I've ever played that I put down because I was overwhelmed by like the leveling system and like the girlfriend system and stuff like that. And I was like, woof. I didn't know what to do with it all, man. I was just overwhelmed. I was like, am I doing right? Am I doing good? Have I forgotten something? I'll get my ass kicked. I don't know why. Oh, little balloons. They're cute. Thanks for my gears. Is great. I'm keeping that one in my pocket. Like, I'm interested to go back to 8 with 20 years like experience now on my shoulders and with chat there as well, because I think 8 will be one where it's like if people want to like talk about like how to build characters and stuff, I will happily do that. Does formation make a difference? Like, if they're at the back ranks? So is this magic better at the back than it is at the front? Same, my stupid team brain was not having it. Yeah, I got, like, here's, like, get some cards, attach them to your skills. Here's the GF system. I'm like, I do fucking, this is menus on menus on menus. And I was like, I think I saw Final Fantasy VIII before I ever saw, like, XL. I was like, my brain. My brain, I don't know what's happening. I'm all for a grinding game, but I don't maybe grind to increase a single stat at a time. Yeah. My usual experience is that they take and do less physical damage at the back, so it's good positioning for mages. Right. The guy is quite a sturdy character, though. So, like, Maria is still the squishiest one. The grain of salt. No, that's fine. That's like, this is where, like, these sort of system, like, archetypes were started. So I get it. It's fine. It's fine. Yippee-bee. Yes, baby. I'd say Chrono Cross is my answer, just as a personal take. Fucking make a deck of elements. Use math to figure out how to get the best out of your attacks. Sort specific attacks for the one out of the 50 characters that'll fit properly. Time to set specific magics to specific tiers. I wanted to die. Yes, I've heard that Chrono Cross gets a little over the top. I haven't played it though, but I do want to play it. Maybe we'll play it like next year or something. Like maybe towards the end of this year. I don't know. I think maybe my cable's fucked, and that's why I keep getting the headset disconnected thing. Maybe the cable's just completely fucked. It's getting a little bit wobbly. But yeah, there's it. Every time I've seen someone get into the guts of Chrono Cross, I don't know what I'm looking at. But then I don't often pay attention, so it's difficult to know, is it me or is it the game? You know? Uh-oh. Oh, there's some zombies in the way, though. Alright. Hi. Dino. You're too late. The Dreadnought is complete. I've been working behind the scenes to see the project working through to completion. End your resistance. Kneel before your Emperor. Is the only alternative left to you. Consider what I've said. When the time comes, we will meet again. Alright. Looks like you came all this way for nothing. See for yourselves. Man. Not the Dread Nougat. It's pretty hefty. Oh, fuck that town, I guess. This is a problem. Empire's Blitz. Well, bollocks and shit. Tried to 100% it before. Couldn't because they have magic you can only acquire if you trap them. Okay. I can't remember if Chrono Cross requires multiple playthroughs or if like you can do it with a guide. I'm not sure. This is the Radical Dreamers edition. Look at this guy says, look at 10 plus hours following this, and the difficulty is as hard as you make it because there are cheats that don't disable trophies. Okay. I didn't realize there were cheats in that game. How strange. House d'Orange. Oh god, there's more reloaded games? Jeez. Did you realize this was a town orgy that Dreadnought clapped those talent's cheeks? Tell me what that Dreadnought do, though. You found a pass? Sick. I like how they're like, Neo to the Emperor. Anyway, I'll let you think about that. And I didn't think that maybe I'm a grubby little thief. I'm a disgusting little thief. I'm just gonna, I got sticky fingers. Like, you idiots. You morons. God damn, get out of here, you fools. Leave? Sure. This actually is too hot for 3D. Dude, you couldn't 3D model this. You couldn't. Well, we did what we could. And it didn't go super well for us. But it's fine. It's probably mostly fine. It's mostly alright. You that guide? I'm looking on PS Pros. Oh, it's one of the in the forums. Like it's like a, I think the most recent post is a guide, and someone says like 10 hours. I'm like, from what I know of that game, it's fucking huge. So small pinch of salt, small whittle pinch of salt. And there's another one anywhere. This one says 3 out of 10, 2.5 playthroughs, 25 to 35 hours. If you have to do like if they do like 2.5 playthroughs, I would do one playthrough normally, and then the second one I do it with like loads of cheats because we're just trying to find like extra characters or equipment and shit. I think that's what I do. Also, I think I found a group of games I might want to platinum by developer. So I want to do the all of the Supergiant games. So that's like Hades, Pyre, Bastion, that sort of stuff. But there's one. God, what are they called? They did Power Rangers Rita's Rewind. Oh, it's not Digital Eclipse. It's another one. I think they did TMNT or was it Shredder's Revenge they did? Tribute Games, that's it. Tribute Games. They did the they did Mercenary Kings, which I really like. If you haven't played Mercenary Kings, play it. It's great. They've done a game called Panzer Paladin, which sounds amazing, and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge, which looks like a lot of fun. And then they've done another game called Flintlock, which I don't know much about, which looks very, very interesting. Panzer Paladin's great. So you've played it then? Hell yeah. Yeah, it's Tribute Games is the company. And yeah, from like everything they do, like all the pixel art in their games look like just incredible. Exactly, they work on yeah, it's Cosmic was it Cosmic Invasion? They can noted Canadians. Always good to see, always good to see. So you have to play them all on a point of national pride. I'm surprised Rita's Rewind isn't actually Tribute as well, because they do look very similar. Oh boy, this place is fucked. I mean, actually, all the buildings are fine. Apart from the tavern. The tavern's not looking great. We're attacked by the Dreadnought. They're dead. They're all dead. Sorry, but the ship's already left for Palum. Let me pay the guy behind me. Dreadnought. What you want to do is blow up that thing's engine. Do that, and you can bring the whole overgrown tub. I mean, sick, mate. Can you take us to the Dreadnought? Nah. I have no, like, there is no, ship-to-ship combat in this, I guess. Which is fair. Dreadnought actually did this because the Emperor couldn't pay his tab. I'm gonna wipe the slate clean, and what I mean by slate is the earth of my debts. And I'm not gonna be sad about it. I'm not gonna be sorry about it. I refuse. I wonder, if we use magic on weak enemies, are we gonna continuously pump our MP? Because I know spells only increase in power based on what kind of enemies you're hitting. But I don't know if MP is kind of like, as long as you're using magic, it's fine. So we'll see if like this increases our MP at all. Good luck on the TMNT game. There's some rough challenges. Is there really? It's listed as very rare. What is the most rare trophy? Defeat Super Shredder without being hit. Oof. Bring all characters to max power and level in story mode. That's probably fine. Perform a 250 hit string. That looks pretty tough. Pretty tough, I should say. Complete the arcade mode without using a credit. Okay, that's pretty tough. Complete arcade mode on the hardest difficulty. Alright, separate run. We beat the stage without taking damage. I can only see the one trophy for without taking damage. So maybe there's in-game challenges that aren't necessarily trophies. Maybe. The all stage challenges. That's going to be a hard one. I'm not seeing one for all stage challenges. What I can see is Stop the Rogue, a Channel 6 broadcast, Trespass, and there also is a bunch of story trophies, complete story mode, see all the different endings in story mode, complete the arcade mode in multiplayer, complete the arcade mode on the hardest difficulty, complete arcade mode without using a credit, complete the stage in any mode in multiplayer, perform 10 team attacks in multiplayer, revive a teammate, cheer up the same teammate 3 times in a single stage, find all cameos in story mode, complete all special requests in story mode, play as Casey Jones, destroy 200 Brave Cool objects, defeat the Rat King while using Splinter, win the minigame in Coney Island, finish a boss using a super attack, throw 16 enemies towards the camera, perform a 250 hit string, get hit while performing a taunt, defeat Super Shredder without being hit, eat 20 pizzas, find 5 different collectibles in story mode, bring all characters to max power level in story mode, cheer up Rachel while playing as Casey Jones, and deflect 10 projectiles. So it doesn't look like the challenges are a part of it. Which is nice, which is very good, to be honest. Which I'm okay with. Alright, so guys, magic went up, his MP did go up. Oh, cool. So yeah, we should probably just use magic all the time. All the time, forever and forever, ever. Obviously. Hang on. So there's that that's been messed up as well. Yeah, looking at the trophy, the average completion, 15% of people get the platinum in Panzer Paladin, 25 get it in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, 18% in Mercenary Kings, which I gotta play Mercenary Kings again. The game is silly fun. If you haven't played it, it's really good fun. It is difficult though. That one I think actually has some proper difficulty to it. Yeah, Palom was fucked. Right, we got Bass Cave is done. Summit Falls has one thing in it left. Can we use this? No. But I wonder, I don't even have these. Who's it what do you call it? Mighty Morphin. It was Digital Eclipse. What else has Digital Eclipse done? Oh, they've done a lot, actually. Holy shit. They did the Mega Man Legacy Collection, the Disney Afternoon Collection. I didn't know that's a thing. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Cowabunga Collection, which I just recently played and was really good fun. The Atari the 50th anniversary of Atari. Llamasoft, I don't know what that one is. The Making of Crackette. Karateka, I don't know what that is. Wizardry Proving Ground, okay. Tetris Forever, and then Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. They've done like a lot of variety. They're all over the place. Well, this place is beyond fuckhead. I wonder how many people are dead, though. There's a man in Poth named Sid who just might know if the Dreadnought has any weakness. Sid was the first person to ever build an airship, and the Dreadnought's really nothing but a big airship, right? Yeah, I've already talked to him. Yeah, I talked to Sid already. You don't need to worry. Many were wounded in the Dreadnought's attack. The shock has even caused my father's condition to take a turn for the worse. I hate that my father has to see this. He knows his death is near. There's nothing we can do, Minwo? All those who live must someday die. It is our fate. Still, it is my duty as a white wizard to ease the pain of those who suffer. I shall remain here and devote myself to the care of the wounded. I take my leave of you. The fate of the world rests with you, Freon. Waste no time destroying the Dreadnought. Okay. If you know what you want to platinum next, platinum this game this year to begin with. I feel like I have, but I don't fucking remember. Oh, I have no idea. It's been a great deal thanks to Minmu. Sick. Do you know how I was something so terrible? Alright, so it wants us to go to Sid. But like, Sid just told us some dumb shit. We haven't done the snow cabin yet. I don't think. Because we've done Summit Falls, but not done the snow cabin. Nothing here. Actually, how much money do we have? Okay, we can buy some more mithril shit. Are there any mithril armaments? Buckler, nah. There we go. Mithrils, everything. I feel like a mithril shield for Mila, whatever her name is, would probably be a good shout. God, I want Mithril everything, but it's so expensive. So gosh damn expensive. Her attack goes down by 2, but her defense goes up and evasion will go up as well. Yeah. Make her a little bit more survivable. Mithril Kniff. One more Mithril Sword. For sure. And I reckon, broadsword, yeah. I reckon 2 knives, and then Guy can just be a knife boy. Knife to meet you, he'll say. Are these shops been leveling up their gill immunity? I hate that stat! That's the worst stat in the world. Honestly, it's OP. Ban it. Nerf it. It's dreadful. Makes me want to vomit and puke and everything. Alright, go Action Blizzard 3. So the Hornets have nothing against us anymore. Maria's shield leveled up. Sick. Shall we go to Palum, Poff, we've been to Salamand, Basque Cave, we've been to Summit Falls. There's the Ice Cave we haven't been to yet, and I think Poff is where Sid is.
I'm doing my part too.
Yo, Chomper. Yo, Chomper, what's good, buddy? Ban it, nerf it, fuck it. Wait, no, wrong advert. I love that Daft Punk song, though. It's great. And today, it's going well. Hell yeah, dude. Good to hear. We're doing well here. We're doing good stuff. Goy's Blizzard leveled up. Sick, mate. Can't wait to see Prototype get to 100. It'll be very demoralizing for the non-prototype community. Thunder. Thunder. We're doing some ridiculous damage. Brionne is an absolute juggernaut at this point. It's kind of scary. What are we up to today? What are we playing? What are we doing? Tell me everything. Wait, was it Maria that's using the... Who's going like brrrm with stuff? People on Final Fantasy, about the new ones count as fantasy. Yes? In what way are they not fantasy? What is, I mean, like, what is the argument against them being fantasy? Me curious. Because, like, they've got dragons and whimsy and swords and princesses and castles. I'd say a few of the ones are new ones are more sci-fi than fantasy. I mean, there are sci-fi elements. I mean, sci-fi is just science fantasy. So, like, I don't know if the distinction needs to be that big. Like, honestly, Star Wars, especially the original movies, they're fantasy movies more than sci-fi movies. Yeah, there's lasers and starships, but you're looking at, like, knights and wizards and, like, weird creatures. Like, there's a lot of fantastical elements to it that would put it in, but also Star Wars is kind of a Western as well. Like, there's a big argument that Star Wars is actually a Western setting. isn't Final Fantasy literally in the realm of high fantasy? Like the only ones that would be not be high fantasy would be 8 and 5, 8 and 15. So I can see why people would say 7, 8, and 15 aren't fantasy because they are high technology settings. Like there is industry, there are machines, and like they use, I think, as sort of like cultural touchstones, they sort of fly in the face of each other. People see machine, people go sci-fi. People see dragon and knights, they go fantasy. Whereas Cloud's a knight. Yeah, he's not in plate armor, but he's wielding a big-ass sword. You've got guns as well, so there's maybe arguably some like Western elements. Like, I'd say like characters like Barrett and Vincent have some sort of like Wild West sort of themes to them. Like Barrett is kind of like the guy, like the stranger with the big iron on his hip, but the big iron is literally grafted to his arm. You know. I would say I mean, there's like elements of sci-fi in like the more fantasy ones. Like you go to space in a lot of like these classic Final Fantasies. Like you time travel and you go to the moon. There's war mechs in the first one. You know, like there's machinery. Like, is it more steampunky? Sure, maybe. But where do we draw the line on the industrialization of a world where it becomes sci-fi rather than fantasy? So there's a lot of the trappings of 7 in particular, I would say, is diesel punk. If you if you're not familiar with what diesel punk is, absolutely Google it. It's a very cool aesthetic. Diesel punk is like very greasy, very turn of the century, a lot like World War II tanks and planes, and like massive like thick gears and like fiery engines and like smog and like pollution is diesel punk. So I would say like that has a big part of it. 6 is definitely steampunk as well. I can see it. Yo, yeah, what's good, buddy? Playing Final Fiction 2? Oh, you know it. This is a documentary. What are you talking about? This is all real, man. But yeah, I think even like 15, I think like you're running around with a bunch of swords and like stuff like that. Like at 15, it still feels very it's like a modern fantasy.
I'm doing my part.
Oh no, Sam Squanch. How are you doing? We're doing well now. We're doing well. Today's a good day. Do you and then go back to fire, I reckon. Wait until fire's level 5 and then we'll move through them again. Shields level as well? Hell yeah. Yeah, I think no, like, is it fantasy? Is it not fantasy? It's a tough argument because you start making like decisions and calls that like one game will invalidate the other in terms of like I've made a rule that like if there are cars, it's not fantasy. And it's like you look at things like Chrono Trigger, which has like a post-apocalyptic tech futures and like classic swords and sorcery like environments. Goes more MP, hell yeah. So like, and like where Chrono Trigger starts is very fantasy and it goes to sci-fi lands. Like, is Sea of Stars fantasy or sci-fi? One of your opponents is a robot ninja. That's pretty sci-fi, but like overall, I'd say that's a fantasy game. Or are we talking about like now we have like genre blenders? that make the whole thing kind of a little bit difficult. I very much enjoy modern fantasy, maybe out of the norm for this one, but I'm tired of the usual. There was a war that waged. You're on one side of the war. There are enemies. And our highest in command died, and now you're the leader now. I don't know if that's a classic fantasy trope. I don't know if that's a problem exclusive to the flavor of the work. I think that's a narrative choice. Like Fallout does that, and Fallout's pretty sci-fi. Yo, yeah, welcome, buddy. And what if someone can create fire with a magical spell and then use that power to run a generator to power an electric grid? Right? Now what genre are we? I don't know. I think we're off the map. Maybe it's not. It's a lot more complicated than I originally thought. Genre, honestly, genre is best used as a rough guide rather than hard rules. Because honestly, the way I see people create things is they create their thing, and then the genres get applied afterwards. And genre is usually applied on terms of like public perception or marketing, you know? So like a writer isn't writing a book going, I am writing a fantasy novel. They're writing a book because they go, I have an idea for this thing, and then this happens, and these characters go through this trial, and the result is this, and the overall message might be this. And then they release it, and people go, that's a sci-fi book, or that's a fantasy book. And the writer might go, oh, I'm a fantasy author, but that doesn't mean that they are incapable or it's illegal for them to write a story with a car in it, you know? Like, you look at Ni no Kuni. Ni no Kuni is a fantasy game, but Oliver is from, like, a modern setting. Like, there are cars and shops and, like, people go to work in, like, normal ways. But he gets transported to this fantasy land.
Nice shot!
And you even take those cars back to your fantasy world. So it's blurring those lines of, like, if there's strict yeses and nos to genre, there's so much that bends them. Can we make me play a golf game? Probably not. I played too many games with that kind of story, and I just can't do it anymore. I don't hate it per se, but my brain turns off when there's politics. I just want to go kill this zombified aberration. I mean, that's fair. I think that might be a problem with the games you're choosing to play. Or, like, potentially, like, a misselling of what the game is and what it's about. But yeah, if you want, like, a hack and slash game and you pick up, a political narrative, like, lords and ladies and warring nations narrative, then that's the wrong game for that mood. But also, like, I think, I don't know if that's something you can put against just fantasy things. Because Fallout will make you the king of every faction if you do 8 quests for them. You know? Alright, let's talk to Sid again. Can we actually talk? You want to go on the airship? Pay the guy behind me. Learn airship. Ask dreadnought. Both things engine. Do that, and you can bring down the whole overrun tub. All right, so he doesn't actually do anything. As usual, powered by Sunfire. I'm sure the dreadnought's no different. Learn Sunfire. Controlling Sunfire is a tricky business. Let the flames get too high, and you got a runaway on your hand. The engine will blow sky high. Okay. Me as a child watching my brother play F7 and Resident Evil. Oh, corporations are bad. Wait, are zombies fantasy? Yeah. Yeah, I mean they're not real. To my knowledge. Okay, so nothing there. We'd have to go back to that town around the corner. Zombies usually horror. I would say horror is independent of whether it's sci-fi or fantasy. I'd say, like, Sci-fi and fantasy are more indicators of things like technology level, like potentially like geopolitics in the setting. Horror is a indicator of the flavor of what you're about to experience, you know? Like, you can have a horror fantasy, you know? But that doesn't mean all fantasy is horror. And not all horror is fantasy. Yo, Key, what's good, buddy? How are you doing today? This means RE games can be considered fantasy. To a certain extent, yeah. I would say Resident Evil typically is more sci-fi because it's science fantasy. Like, there's no magic. It's all science doing things. And that's pretty explicit in those games. So I would say there's a case we made that Resident Evil is purely science fantasy. Because zombies can come from very different places. Like, zombies can be like spirits drawn and attached to bodies from the ether. They can be like magical things. They can be a virus. They can be science bred. Like, all sorts of stuff. Fiction could possibly happen in the real world. Fantasy cannot, in my opinion. I don't know if that's... I wouldn't say that's a terrible broad stroke stance, but I don't know if I would hold fast to that, like too much. You know? Like, I think some fictional stories wouldn't be possible. Unlike some fictional stories that could happen could also be a fantasy. Like, it's a fantasy to go like, I'm gonna go and join the army and be a hero. Like, that's a fantasy, but it doesn't mean it's fiction. Okay, but I'll also be 100% honest that I picked up Triangle Strategy not knowing what it was going to be like. Realized I had a massive story that included insane amount of political stances. I just fucking got it refunded. That's fair, but that's not fantasy's fault. That's not the fault of fantasy. Doesn't fiction mean fake? Pretty much, yeah. Fiction just means it's not real. There's a ton of things from fantasy that inspire things IRL. True. Yeah, fantasy becomes reality in some cases. Like, you look at iPads and like things like that, and tablets, and even like smartphones, and like some of that could be arguably strongly traced back to like OG Star Trek. I'm not too much about sci-fi and Tekken 14. I'm like, did you somehow miss Garlemald? Yeah, yeah. Those people. I don't think we need to listen to those people. Yeah, they're clearly morons. I'm playing Shadow Hearts 2 right now and loving it. Hell yeah! I still need to play Shadow Hearts 1. It's been too long since I played Kodalka. Yeah, Violet, you said you said you were annoyed at fantasy games that's what they did. Let me pull up receipts. Really, I'm just double checking that I'm not taking things out of context. Yeah, he said, I can very much enjoy a modern fantasy, but I may be out the norm but I'm tired of the usual. There was a war that waged. You're on the one side of the war. They're enemies. Oh no, our highest in command has died. Now you're the leader. Yeah. That's why I was saying, like, your problem is narrative structure, not setting. If you're like, I'm tired of knights, I'm tired of wizards, then yeah, I think it's fine that you're, tired of fantasy. Like, fucking dragons again? I'm over it. That's fair. Go play it now? Dude, I probably should. It's a competition that a lot of people have strong opinions on, it seems. Yeah, but no one's upset. No one's arguing. Imagine if we all got here and no one wanted to talk to each other. I'd hate that. I got a hot take. Let me go on my soapbox. Please, the soapbox is yours. I should know what the world is. We know it is over, but I know... We just gotta get to the fucking thing. How do we get to the Dreadnought? None of these houses have anything. If Poft, maybe it's already too late. Oh, so it's in Poft? to more articulate properly. Brilliant. RPGs are oversaturated by anime style and they need a variant shakeup. Oh my god, 100%. JRPGs in particular. Fucking, I'm exhausted by anime trappings. Like, there's so many games that people swear by, and I'm like, cool, but I look at it and I go, I can't pick this out the lineup. I really can't. Anime. Like, proper anime? Oh, buddy. I'm a block. I struggle. I promise you, a space war with opposing sides will make my brain shit itself just as bad as fantasy will. It's not a fantasy only. Absolutely, yeah. I completely think that's fair what you're saying now, Violet. Yo, Coney, welcome, buddy. How's your weekend going, man?
Fuck off! Adorn me, Beardo!
Like, damn, this fantasy story has a really cool villain that could have been used better in a different work. I don't know if that's a fantasy problem. That's a narrative problem. Too much sequential art influences in my games? What do you mean by that? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you mean by that. There's too much sequential art influence. What is that? Alright, there's nothing down here. Are you meant to go to, like, Poft or something? I'm gonna pretend I know what anime means. Look smart. Anime is literally all Japanese animation. I disagree. I completely... Like, Studio Ghibli, not anime. It's controlled as comics. Okay. That's like... I completely disagree. I don't think all Japanese animation is anime. I think anime has maybe at one time was shorthand for every animation coming out of Japan. But no, anime now is way more specific. Anime now is like a proper, just a vibe. And like, it's exhausting. What do you mean turn-based RPG? You know what I mean when I say it, yeah. Some of it's hentai. Some of it is. Right. Is there anything... I feel like we're going to run into a monster in a second that's going to absolutely destroy us. I think what we mean by like anime is you got the main boy who's like a sword boy and has like that tousled hair. You've got main girl who just can't do anything but stand up on her own legs, and that's about it. You have a lot of like and like just grunting all the time, and it's very dramatic. It's very... There's the booby character. And I'm like, fucking... I'm like, I'm over it. On Zombie Thing before, I could do for Undead Zombies or Parasitic Xenomorph Zombies. The Xenomorphs aren't zombies. I'm doing Dismiss 3 currently, and I... got to the part where the parasite crawled out from the wall and went inside of a dead shipmate and fucking brought it back to life. Seeing it squirm and convulse before lunging at me made me nearly shit myself. That's like saying all comic books are super... Never said that. I'm saying not all Japanese animation is anime. Speaking of anime, that's Studio Ghibli stuff has destroyed my soul. Oh, the AI shit? Yeah. I'm not surprised. People have been trying that for years. The main interest don't want to admit that they're in love. You got a character that makes everything sexual. The big boob character in a random beach scene. Yeah. That's it. That's the anime that I'm talking about. Is like that fucking anime-ass anime bullshit. Like this stereotypical anime shit. Because anime, when we talk about anime-ass anime, rests on tropes. And like just comes across, honestly, at this point, fucking lazy. There's great shows out there. But there's a lot of shit out there. Basically what I hear is anime is shonen. That's closer. Like, shonen is much closer to what we're talking about. Favorite anime beach scene is in Berserk. I can't imagine what horrors are in that. You've seen space-based movies or games that where a parasite just take over a human? I even like sci-fi, but I know it's a common thing. Oh yeah, but the xenomorph is a very specific creature. Do you mean the necromorphs? The necromorphs are from Dead Space. But like I got space for all flavors of zombie. Lost Odyssey was a good change. Parasite Eve, Kadalka, yeah. Xenomorph was no, Xeno is alien typically. It's called a xenomorph because it's more sciencey, and like the xenomorph is like it's like a creature identification type thing. Is that your game for the NES? It is. You're right. I'm out of coffee. Damn. What's this place? Kashan Keep. I think I've when did anime become so cutesy styled? I know it always was, but some of it was pretty gritty art looking. I think those gritty shows still exist. But I think like the it depends what you're looking at. I think there's a grain to old anime because it was all on cells, but now it's all on computers. So like you get true flat colors and you can get like very, 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 very sharp animation. So there's definitely like a film grain that used to be in anime that's no longer there. You get like film grain, chromatic aberration, things like that, just like errors in filming. And it definitely gives a vibe, and some places try and bring that back to sell an error. In the same ways that people still make black and white movies, you know? It's very, there's a lot of bloom, there's a lot of like very slick like energy trails and things like that are like much easier these days. And it's basically it's the cleanliness of computer animation over physical. I don't know if I can agree with your definition. Anime being mainstream, stereotype Japanese animation. But we're talking like anime ass anime. The game's called Xenophobe. Oh, okay. There was a stark difference between Outlaw Store and My Hero. Yes, exactly. Yeah, yeah. I think categorizing all anime as the subtype that's frustrating you is akin to insisting that only superheroes and spandex are comic books. No, I think it's closer to saying I'm tired of superheroes because superhero tropes. So anime is a subsect of Japanese animation. Is one large, but one version, like one segment of Japanese animation. Because like anime isn't all Japanese anymore. Like I would say I say I'm in the camp of things like Legend of Korra and like Avatar: Last Airbender are anime. Like Magus XLR is an anime. Like, they have the trappings of that influence that originated in Japan, but, like, it's not all Japanese stuff. But I'm talking about things like My Hero Academia, tired of it. Demon Slayer, fucking tired of it. What's the Sword Art Online? Fucking tired of it. Fire Force, fucking tired of it. When games look and act like looking at things like the Trail series is anime, and I'm fucking tired of it. And all animation is anime, but we're dealing with Western definitions. I feel like anime is more specific than all animation. Like Japan can make animations that it's not anime. The tropes are 100% annoying. I've become more prickly with age. Maybe I recognize patterns more easily. Either way, 100%. That's how I'm feeling. Like the older I get, the more I'm tired of it. Either way, there are shows that are popular. I don't get it because it's the same shit as usual. Yeah, it's like fucking things like Seven Deadly Sins is like an anime-ass anime. Where it's like the main character is a sex pest. Like, and things like that. I'm just fucking tired of it. I only watched My Hero Academia because I loved All Might as a character. And I was like, this would have been so cool if the story was about him rather than Deku and schooling. Yeah. Yeah, I think an anime gets gets negative points from me if it's in a high school. It gets negative points from me if there's lots of upskirts of said high schoolers. It gets negative points if it requires a lots of explanations mid-fight. The current trend, I tripped and fell and became a fridge in another universe. Hate it when that happens. Hate it when that happens. Dude, we are lost as shit. It's why I've started biting back against people who start using the term like waifu in chat, and I'm like, someone comes in and says waifu, and I'm like, fucking don't. Gross. Stop this. And it's like you get like the character tropes of like, oh, the woman who's like Tsunade or Tsunade woman. I'm like, no, she's just a fucking cunt, and I don't want to deal with that shit. She's just an arsehole to people. Goes the whole, I'm 30 years old, but I look like I'm 7 shit. Oh, absolutely. Oh, yeah, they're never 30. They're 400 and they look like 7. Yeah, fuck that shit. Like, fan service is a massive turn-off for me. I do not like it. And, like, if you do, that's fine, but, like, maybe a little bit ashamed, stop posting horny on main. Like, please just, like, calm yourself. I'm usually very much a fan of Isekai, but there are so many possible stories that remain unexplored. But no, I have to go for more stupid incantations. Man at first, but now it's extremely saturated. Feels word for word. Yeah. The animation worldwide is referred to as anime in Japanese. Western definitions. Yeah, and we're talking from a Western perspective, Nyan. I'm literally a Westerner. Ghibli's an anime? Yeah, because it's not anime as anime. You're gonna tell me that Ghibli is the same as fucking High School of the Dead and fucking Sword Art Online? No, they're wildly different. It's like saying The Walking Dead is just the same as Marvel Comics. Like, they're very different. Yeah, are they printed to comic books? But no, they're wildly different. When I say something like anime-ass anime, I'm talking like I'm saying superhero comics. Let's try the antagonist that is the true asshole at the beginning, then becomes an ally, and then exhibit exactly 0 traits they had for the first episode they appeared in. Oh, the Vegeta syndrome. This is Ghibli, isn't anime? Yeah, because it's not an anime-ass anime. I think reducing every animation that comes out of Japan is, I feel at this point, reductive. I think referring to like, in terms of like a Western perspective, referring to every animation that comes out of Japan is like saying every comic book is a superhero comic book. I decided to watch High School of the Dead because I love zombie media, and then I saved it for watching. Dude, Zombie of the Dead is fucking trash. Like, I kind of respect for being so over the top to some extent, then to a much larger extent, I'm like, I just don't care. Like, I just roll my eyes and I want to go to bed. Like, I mean, it's really just a medium with several similar visual codes, but it's hardly a good way to categorize. Yeah. Is Karin Bleacher? Is he a good guy? Is he a villain? Is he drunk on power? Maybe a rival that secretly wants Goku dead, but can't because everyone else keeps interrupting. I think he wants to beat. He's the only one that is allowed to beat Goku. Basically, I think that's Vegeta's stick. Like, does he want world domination? No, he wants to beat up Goku. And if there's ever a threat to Goku, then that's also a now threat to Vegeta. I think he just got a little bit more development later in terms of like Bulma and Trunks, but like Bulma, I think, doesn't get out of Dragon Ball Z clean after she married a war criminal like that. A galactic war criminal. I think that's a problem. I think that's a problem for Bulma. Yeah. But just give me a zombie media that isn't humans the real monsters, please. I mean, I think that's a very core trait of zombie media, is the zombies aren't actually the bad guys, it's people. Because if people work together, the zombies aren't actually a problem. Yo, Joker, welcome in, buddy. What you side, House of the Dead and Sword Art Online, I would qualify then as bad shonen anime, whereas Ghibli would be uncategorizable anime. I feel like it's similar to saying, like, are you gay or are you gay? Like, am I gay? Yes. Am I gay? No, I'm bisexual. You know? We can tell through context what we're really meaning. Do I have Xenogears in my retro collection? I do not, but I do want to play it one day. Right, so I don't know where this this Dreadnought is anymore, man. Coach said he might know where the Dreadnought's weakness is. I know what the Dreadnought's weakness is. The Dreadnought's weakness is compliments. Maybe it's landed somewhere. I don't know. My favorite zombie media are about people after being cured of being zombies, and where a person's daughter is slowly turning into one. Oh, so like the human elements inside of again, it's more focused on the human side of things than because I agree. There's a couple of ones where, oh god, there was a movie where people started getting cured from being a zombie, and they had to sort of contend with. They were once a massive threat to society, and now they're not, and like the sort of the stigma that came from that, and like while they were under the influence of what has now been cured, they did horrific things. For the human side and emotional aspect of it, but the human versus human stuff seems forced a lot of the time. I feel like they're pretty heavily tied together. Like the emotional aspect is often the emotional things of like how we deal with each other. And like there's someone slowly watching their daughter turn into a zombie is human on human until the very last moment where she actually becomes a zombie, and then it's human on zombie. You know? Like for the longest time that interaction is human versus human. Maybe not an antagonistic versus human, but like it is human on human interactions. Let's sort that. Items. I think our starting definitions are just different. I think that's fair. You seem to confuse why I'm trying to reduce the larger medium to this narrow thing that can be problematic. And I'm confused by reducing the definition to only apply to the narrow category that can be problematic. I think at this point that anime is as useful as a descriptor as RPG. And this is if Key's still here, if he's still listening, I'm thinking he's gonna drop whatever weights he's picking up. He's gonna come back with a force because I know he's got opinions on this. But I think RPG as a descriptor is fucking dead. Everything's got RPG mechanics, but what the fuck is an RPG and what isn't an RPG? That's where arguments lie. People get really attached to definitions and like what is and what isn't. And it's actually like RPG is such a broad, mushy, defined group of games that like everything is a fucking RPG. And I think anime traditionally is such a just a catch-all loose term for if it's Japanese, it's anime. It's like, okay, so what about shit that's coming out of Korea? What about the shit that came out of China? Can a show that comes out of Canada or America be considered anime? And I say anime is much more of a style and a vibe than it is just anything that comes out of Japan. And that's where I think it is these days. Let's have a look. I may be an odd one, but I want to see more games and movies where it's like, the world is fucked, you lose, and that's that. I'm tired of the good guys win, yay. Difficult to sell that. Very difficult to sell that, though. Very, very difficult to sell, hey, you've spent 30 hours in a game and you lose. I think games like The Last of Us do a better job of it, of like, when they're trying to push... Sorry, excuse me. I'm very burpy. The sort of thing where it's like, you won, but like, it's a bitter victory. You won, but you were like, your characters weren't satisfied when they got what they wanted. And the whole thing with like Last of Us 2, where it's like, the whole thing is revenge really worth all this? And really, it's like, no, actually, revenge is not worth all of that. So when you get your revenge, or you get your perceived revenge, it's like, you're still not happy. It's a very difficult thing to put into media. Not impossible by any stretch. So tell me video game is anime. I would I would get that it's a show with typically East Asian animation. Genshin Impact tells of Star Ocean, yeah. Cell shading, some 2D cinematics, yeah. I'd personally enjoy something that has a bittersweet ending though, or something that's not all good in general. Yes, yeah. That's most real life days. If I didn't know I was heading for that as a guaranteed ending in a game, I'd be mad about the time, energy, and expense. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's a very difficult thing to like. I think stories tend to have like, in a resolution, there needs to be some satisfaction there, and if it's like a bad ending, it becomes like a cautionary tale. And I think cautionary tales are probably more suited to short form media. Yo, Sam, what's good, buddy? Convoluted as in bad or just complex? Yeah. Like, just it was a lot to deal with. It was a lot to understand. So you get like fairy tales or like folklore, which is usually have bad endings. It's like The Boy Who Cried Wolf has a bad ending. The boy gets eaten by a wolf because he lied about a wolf being there so many times. No one believed him. That had a bad ending. But it's also a much shorter time investment. You know? Like, that's a story you tell in like 5 minutes, not 30 hours. So, like, no one's getting super invested in the success, and no one attaches their own personal emotions or their sense of self and worth to the success of these characters. Even before that, I guess I'd like to see the world go to shit more, or at least do like how Digital Devil Saga did with the duology, where there's a resolution in the second game kind of thing. Get into my personal shit face, but I think I see what you're saying, and I think what that can boil down to in a more digestible way is the bad guy wins. Like, the bad guy wins, and then you have to come back from that. You have to come back from loss. So things like Nocturne did, Avengers Endgame, Thanos wins, and then the next film is about them having to like win back. In Star Wars, the Empire has won. The Empire continues to win, and you have to win through that. In this game now, the massive airship has been completed and is decimating towns. The bad guys have won, and you have to contend with that. I think that's a very good and interesting stance of like, here is the tangible loss. Persona feels like it's pretty complicated. I would agree. I mean, from what I played of like the only the only Atlas game that I played, SMT Nocturne, was pretty complicated. It was a lot to deal with. If I was playing it by myself, I wouldn't have engaged with it, but I had chat to sort of help me, talk me down from ledges. F8's just bad. That's how I felt as a kid growing up when I engaged with it, and I want to go back to it and have another crack at it. But yeah, it feels like 8's very complicated. And I feel like the second we say that 8 is complicated, you're going to get some people who have played 8 for years. They're going to go, actually, you just got to stick with it for a little while. And it's like, well, sticking with it with a little while is how you conquer complex mechanics. So it's still complex. I'd like less good, mushy feelings. I want realistic protagonists that won't necessarily try to go the friendship route. Yes, oh my god. Yeah, the whole friendship saves the world. I'm tired of it. No, hard work and being smart with the resources you have saves the world. Was everything you did was okay because you're actually motivated by hurt? Like, no, bitch, they should have gone to therapy. They literally killed. Yeah, that's the Vegeta problem. It's like, oh, Vegeta's a friend now. It's like, no, he shouldn't be. Vegeta has murdered planets. Like, that's a problem. 8's just boring. You're the first person to say 8's just boring. It was wild because 7 was fine, 9 was fine, but 8 was off the rails. Yeah, I feel like 7 was putting more stock in your equipment and less in your character. Like, the equipment, like your weapons and your materia, defined your character way more than your character and their natural stats. And then 8 went fucking wackadoo, and then 9 came back onto that and was like, okay, now your equipment affects your character. You equip an item, you learn a skill from it, your character now has that skill. You know? And there's, from what I know of 8, this is not first-hand experience, or very limited first-hand experience from like 400 years ago. You are constantly applying things to your character. Your character doesn't have much in the way of skills that they learn or abilities that they gain themselves. Like, Squall never learns fire by himself. He will always have access to fire granted to him by what equipment and cards are junctioned to him. Need to see something where the villain has the power of friendship for once. Honestly, I would love that. The big villain is just toxic friendship. I'm actually kind of into that. Oh, we do have to go to Kashan Keep. Oh, god damn it. We've actually been grinding a lot. Kashan Keep is the actual next place we're going. You have a TED Talk? Hell yeah. To me, that goes with the culture of abuse. Like, they showed human good traits that can be fixed and forgiven. Yeah. I think it's... I like media where it's like... Sometimes people need to be held accounts to their deeds. It's not always like they can't be fixed, they can't be personally redeemed, or they can't be talked down from a ledge. But they still need to deal with, like, hey, you did bad shit. You were a villain, you killed people. And like, that's like, yeah, you're sorry about it now, but sorry doesn't bring people back. Sorry doesn't unfuck the world from what you've done. I'm trying to think of like good games that did that, like where the resolution wasn't kill the bad guy. It's like, no, the bad guy's in prison. The bad guy is now being held to accounts. I'm thinking of like a good series that did that. I think like comic books, like superhero comic books, do that a lot. Where like the bad guy isn't reformed, but the bad guy gets away. Whereas like the MCU, the bad guys always die, and that's very anti-superhero comic book. Last Airbender? Ooh, that's a good shout. Yeah, like, with Zuko, and like even with like what's his sister called? I can't remember Zuko's sister. Becky. I don't know. Azula, that's it. Like Azula is like an irredeemable bad guy because she is like just completely off the rails, like cannot handle that she's not right. Whereas like Zuko is a redeemable bad guy, and like he deals with people who still don't trust him. They still don't trust him, and like he has to deal with that for the rest of his life. He's done bad things. He's burnt villages to the ground. Like there are people that will hate him forever, and he has to shoulder that. Guinevere? Wait, what? Who's Are you saying Guinevere was Zuko's sister, or is Guinevere from another series? Some overly religious people are sincerely worried about saving the soul of their loved ones. They still do damage. It's not because they don't actually love their kids. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, their love comes out in toxic ways. Absolutely, yeah. I love that sort of like the whole black and white morality thing. I think it's fine if you don't really want to dig deep into a thing. Like you don't always. Sometimes you want a cheeseburger. Sometimes you just want a cheeseburger. Like sometimes you just want fatty, greasy food, and like that's fine. Whereas if I'm really engaged with something, I want heroes that have flaws. I want villains that have commendable assets. Arrow tried to be different. Zuko learned to be different. Yes, yeah. I think that's what makes Last Airbender really fucking good. Is the bad guys aren't 100% bad. The good guys aren't 100% good. They have failings. It's hard to be good. It is also hard to be 100% evil, especially when you're not. Anime as Anime does give more of an area indicator. Like, if I hadn't already heard a few more details rattled off, I'd have to ask what it means. But does it indicate something in the way of a subset? Yeah. I'm talking like tropey-ass anime. Because there is a lot of like factory form anime that like is just produced because the anime machine needs to spin. In the same way that people complain about like comic books, the same way that people complain about sitcoms. Like there's like for every like iconic sitcom like Frasier or Friends or things like that, there are 100 by the numbers, know nothing fucking stereotypical like archetypal sitcoms. And that's what anime as anime is. I was like, do you see him, Beacon? No worries. I figured it was either one. It was one or the other. But that's all right. Sam, you haven't answered me. How are you doing today, buddy? I don't know if I missed it or not, but it didn't send. But there was a message before that. Oh, really? Oh, I see. Sorry, your name is the same as my as Robot Barrel, so I might have skipped it by accident. Really, I hate when people go, they did it. They don't really love you. Bitch, the feelings can and feel sincere. Feelings can and feel sincere to their victim, but it's not the point. The point is that they did something shitty, no matter how sincere. Yeah, and I think that goes along the lines of the old saying, "The road to hell is paved with good intentions." Sokka was pretty sexy at the start. Yeah, and I feel like Sokka got better. I feel like Sokka doesn't get held to account, but I think they addressed it in the show with is it the Kyoshi Warriors? Of Sokka going like, girls can't be this, and the Kyoshi Warriors like fucking watchers, and then he has to eat a lot of humble pie. Azula is indeed a tragic villain, in that it seems a lot of it comes from her father absolutely fucking it. Absolutely, yeah. Azula is absolutely a narcissistic sociopath type character, but has absolutely had a lot of damage done to them by parental figures. I think there are like sympathetic attributes to Azula. There are irredeemable attributes to Azula, and that's what makes her a great bad guy. That makes her a great villain. It's because she's not one note. She really isn't. She does things for a host of reasons that aggregate together to be irredeemable actions and like choices. So good and so sleepy. Hell yeah, dude! It's been a sleepy week. It's been a real sleepy week. The conversations we have here, I can monologue to my heart's content. It's why I don't get any games done on stream. I'm too busy reading. I'm too busy reading chat and talking to you guys. It's why the one that almost like once every 6 months we'll get someone coming in and like express some displeasure over how slow we are at video games. I'm like, bitch, that is not why we're here. The games are an excuse to generate conversation. We're here for the conversation. Bitch bet the Kyoshi Warriors. I remember when they said that. It was an icon. It's just a Trojan horse. Facts. Ozai is kind of one-note villain, but I think that's to make a parallel to Aang. Yeah, I feel like Ozai was the kind of character where we didn't really see a lot of him, and he was kind of character where his role in society was like set out. He was comfortable, so he never had to grow and learn. He never had to change. And like we didn't get like, do we get much of like Ozai's childhood and formative years? Because I would be surprised if Ozai wasn't a victim and a product of his upbringing. And it is generational abuse. Who's competition and where can I find him? Oh, he's everywhere. Oh, he's everywhere. Watch out for him. Yeah, I'd be genuinely surprised if Ozai... I would say like more like the Emperor from Star Wars is like a bad villain because he's just evil for evil's sake. Like you don't really see much like why he's doing shit. He's just like, I'm bad because I'm bad. It's like, okay. Right you are, I guess. Sure, buddy. He still took a sharp turn when invading other nations. Absolutely. Oh, I'm not saying like everything is redeemable. I'm saying that there's going to be reasons why he is the way he is. Okay, so there's a Sunfire. You gotta get it or something? Let's do fire again. We need some ethers because I wanna pump the magic in this. We got my backstory in Korra's. Oh really? I have only seen I think the first season of Korra, so I'll be completely ignorant to those backstories. Back on the Avatar from the Fire Nation because they used to be friends. Oh really? Okay. Chances are then there's a good amount of hey, here's why he was a shitbag, but here's why he was a shitbag. It's that there's the is it Brooklyn Nine-Nine where it's like a guy's been brought in for murder and the guy's like, "Oh, I did it for love." He's like, "Cool motive, still murder." I think that's basically what it ends up being. It's like, yeah, cool. You have a reason why you did that. Still murder. Right, I actually don't know where to go. I'm gonna look at a guide because I'm fucking lost as shit, man. So we need to go back to Sid. Just unlinking the pub and look back to cash on keep. Head back out to Puffed again. Go on the airship. Look at the Puffed. You have booked passage to go to cash on keep. Well, quick about this is your choice whether you want to see yourself the stage. It presents itself as a small patch of grass between the trees. Oh, we get to the Chocobo thing, Chocobo dungeon. Use the goddess bell. I don't have the goddess bell. I don't know where to get the goddess bell. I don't think. The goddess bell hasn't even been fucking mentioned, to be honest. Is it the snow cabin that we need to get the goddess bell in? Okay, so we need to go into the snow cave, snow cabin. I don't know how we get there though. Now you're back in Summit Falls. We have to go back to... Oh my god. Okay, this game has dropped us pretty significantly. There's a bunch of shit that we are completely missing. Created that Ozai is the most powerful firebender in the Avatar universe. I can see that. That makes sense. But does that mean doesn't mean he's the most powerful? Because the Avatar will have, he might be the best at because it felt to me that the Avatar was meant to be like a jack of all trades, and then when you get into like the Avatar mode, it's just everything's overwhelming. Dealt with some elements of hindsight versus seeing flags in a friend. And what one should do or could do about it, then yeah. I feel like Ozai is purposely distant from everything in the show because it makes him a more threatening figure. Yes, the mystery is threatening. You don't know how far he's going to take shit or like what tricks he has up his sleeve. Also shows how people abusing their power are removed from the world at large. True, and also it shows you as him as a parent, where he is like, to children, a parent is like a mythological figure. Like kids see their parents in such like a different light than other adults will see that person. That we don't know that much about Ozai. We don't know his inner machinations. We don't know how he feels about things. We don't know why he's doing things, only that he's doing them. And he tells people like Azula and Zuko to do them because he knows best in like a directly parental way. You know? We have gone so far off the reservation for this. Like, no one's mentioned the snow cabin. No one's mentioned the keep. No one's people go like, you need Sunfire is what makes airships run. I'm like, okay, cool. Get on the Dreadnought is somewhere around here. It's not there. I've got a pass to get on the Dreadnought. Like, fucking. He'd go, hey, no worries, take it easy, friend. I'm confusing Sozin and Ozai. Oh, really? I'm only vaguely remembering that they are different, that they were two separate people. I'm only vaguely aware of these things. I might go BRB in a second, because it's been, because I need some food. Followed So's inside the wood. Okay, so who is Ozai then?
Nice shot!
So I'm thinking I might not know who Ozai was then. Ozin, oh, I see. So the lineage goes Sozin, Sozin, Ozin, Zuko. Okay. Okay. Talk to this dumb boy back here. I was managed to save my daughter. Thank you. That Cowley Borgin had been threatening Nelly to get me. Give if there's anything I can do to help. Learn. Oh no, key. Sunfire. Dreadnought. Since the Dark Knight took over, construction's been moving ahead a lot faster than before. I hear it may be close to finished. You want to know about an airship? There's a man named Sid. Okay. Thrill. Okay, so he doesn't want to come with us. Oh, we have to go talk to the fucking king to learn that shit. Oh my god. This is I think this is what I disliked about original Dragon Breath of Fire, was that it was so pedantic and like straight in its pathing that it was like you need to speak to a very specific person to move the story on in ways that you don't know. The story won't progress as you talk to the right person. Sozin, Azulon, Iroh, and Ozai. Zuko and Azula. Okay. I think we've gone the wrong way again. I feel like when we get to the next area that we're meant to be going to, we're going to be so over-leveled now. This is making me feel like this isn't the kind of game that you can bumble through, because if you don't talk to an NPC, the game just stops. Even if you're in the right place, and the game doesn't ever point you back to the person that you've not talked to. Because the game is very much, go talk to Sid. I've talked to Sid, he doesn't say anything else. Go talk to Yosef. Yosef has nothing else to say. God damn it. You need to get on the Dreadnought. The Dreadnought's nowhere to be found. Because the Dreadnought won't have spawned yet, because we haven't got the items that we need to blow it up.
That spiritual pressure.
Yo, Genki, what's good, buddy?
Impossible.
Being overleveled in a game that has an atrocious leveling system is just fine by me. You don't like the leveling system in this? I honestly don't mind the leveling system in this. You get more stats at the stats that you use. It makes sense. But how you doing today, bud? Right, let's go talk to the king. And then we probably have enough money to kit our entire party with mithril items now. You know, they cleaned up a lot for the remaster. Really? What do they change? I know you can basically power level your abilities, like your weapons and your curative magics, by beating the crap out of your own party. I know that's a possibility. But outside of that, like, it feels like you get stats pretty regularly. Like, it's pretty liberal with how much it gives you. Okay, you're done. How much do you have? 5,000. Okay. Fuck's sakes. Brings a new meaning to friendly fire. It really does. Yeah, because, like, from what I've read, like every enemy has a rank, and once your skill in an ability reaches a certain rank, enemies below that rank no longer grant you experience, or like to a certain degree, there's some sort of banding. So if you're level 7, if you're rank 7 in a skill, beating up a bunch of rank 1 goblins will not give you any more experience on that skill. Which makes sense. Like, you're not going to learn anything else from killing 1,000 goblins that the first 1,000 goblins didn't teach you. And like that isn't communicated very well. You just stop leveling at a certain point. It's like, okay, why? I do think there's something to be said about your defense doesn't go up unless you get attacked. And if you don't get attacked a lot, your defense won't go up. So when you do eventually get attacked, it'll be such an over-leveled attack compared to your defense, you will be paper thin. I think that can be a problem that you can run into. Luckily, we've not run into it here in this playthrough, but I think I can see that being a problem. You have to build your characters a very specific way, or build the game in a very specific way to circumnavigate that, potentially. Smite things low enough, no experience. Yeah. It's like the experience banding is not like a brand new thing. This wouldn't even been in the first game to have done something like that. But it makes sense. So many perish in the Dreadnought's attack. Perhaps it would be best if we surrendered the Empire. Scott sealed the gates of Kashan Keep to protect the Sunfire in the event that they were defeated in battle. You'll need the Goddess Bell to break the seal. Okay. The whereabouts of the bell are unknown only to the Kashan royal family. Fucking great. Probably on the physical, there's little else can do. Ask about the Goddess Bell. Gordon will know where the bell is. I've not seen him lately. Some close to Scott or Gordon may know where to find it. Okay. F2 originally had a stat penalty system where you consistently level certain stats like strength. Your magic stat goes down and vice versa, which means a magic user had weaker normal attacks and normal attacker had weaker magic. Makes sense. There is a choice to be made there. You are specializing your character. So what is the negative on that? Because this is where it's like that makes sense, but for you it seems like it feels punitive. Is it that it feels like it's removing earned stats in some way, shape, or form? Yeah, because everything I've noticed here so far has been additive, so yeah, it looks like they have changed that. I'm just going to go up north. We should probably go get a chocobo as well, to be honest. Then we can just traverse the world a little bit easier. Because it's true for all stat combos, defense. Oh, so if your strength goes up, your defense can go down. And if your defense goes up, your magic can go down. Okay, so that just means that feels like it makes it very difficult to really gauge where your stats are going. Or is it like if your magic defense goes up, your regular defense will go down? The notion that magic users can't be physically fit always annoyed you. Have to be, no, but it's a lot of stories I read worked on principles of engaging physical activity for endurance focus where possible. Yeah, I think there is. I think the focus stat is usually a physical stat, but is used for magic casters and stuff like that. I think things like D&D are guilty of this as well, but I think the intention is a wizard can be physically fit, but he's not going to be as physically fit as the warrior. Like, in the same way that the warrior is not going to be as intelligent as the wizard. And, like, the notion of, like, strength and defense as a barometer of physical fitness when you have HP there as well. As HP is a notion of how physically fit you can be as well. And it changes on, like, game to system to system to system. Things like that. And, like, what is describing what. Like, HP is not just how much blood is in your body. It's grit and determination, things like that. I think there's more that goes into being physically fit than your strength stat or defense stat. I was getting very sleepy. No, you're all good. You're all good, dude. I'd go for a chocobo sandwich as well. Good idea. Absolutely. Absolutely, man. Does he have as many hours to work on swinging a sword? No. Yeah, exactly. Like, the wizard is always physically unfit by comparison to the fighter and the barbarian. You know? Like, even at base level, the wizard's physical form can be exceptional compared to, like, a farmer. You know? Or, like, your random NPC sat in a tavern. The wizard is going to be somewhat more physically resilient because they go through the life of adventuring. Is he putting hours into swinging sword? Might be. Spell sword is a different word. The wizard is more archetypal than... It's like I think, again, it's like, we now go into, like, umbrella terms of, like, wizard is a very broad term. Within that, you can have spell swords. Even within, like, you might assign that as, like, a red mage, black mage, white mage, blue mage, geomancer. Like, wizard gets aggregated quite a lot. And a paladin's between the two. Can be, depending on the setting. Paladin is usually somewhere between a knight and a cleric, so a more godly thing. I like what D&D did with paladins in recent editions, where paladins their magic doesn't always come from celestial things. It's not granted to them by gods, but it's more force of will and, like, their force of their sense of duty and commitment to something. So you can have a paladin that is based on, like, a lord's paladin, who is committed so wholly to, not whole as in, like, deity, wholly as in, like, in their entirety, so wholly to their lord or their country, that they gain these paladin powers. As long as they are fighting for their lord, as long as they are fighting to their ideals, their commitments, they get these paladin powers. And I like that as a distinction between the paladin is just a very heavily armored cleric. Consider a fifth paladin still 4 wins and loses? Absolutely, yeah. So if you act in a way that does not benefit your country or does not protect your country, you become an oath breaker, because it's all about taking an oath. It's all about making that declaration of intent that, like, I will act in every facet of my life to protect this land. And if you ever don't do that, you break your oath and you become an Oathbreaker Paladin who gets a different set of powers. I think in older editions, if you break your oath, you just lose shit. At the very least, in 5th edition, it becomes a little bit better for the player in that you still have abilities, you can still be a part of the party, but you don't have the abilities that you used to have. You get this other set of abilities because you've broken your oath. And a good DM will usually let you know, if you do this, this will be an infraction on your oath. This isn't going against your oath. If you keep up this attitude or this course of action, you will break that oath. So a good DM will work with a paladin like that. A big problem that most people ran into for Final Fantasy II was that most people get to the point in the game where the stats were so lopsided that mages were worthless because they could get one shot by most enemies and would not get HP because you need to get hit to survive in order to grow. Yes, I can see that being an issue. So the more holy, they're more holy than others, yeah. Yo, Weaver, welcome, buddy. I think you had some of that in 3rd edition with the Sohei. Potentially, I've not played 3rd edition, so I can't speak to it. I thought the original didn't have auto HP leveling, so the character rarely or never got hit. It just straight up never got HP. That's a problem. Yeah, I can see how that's lopsided. I swear an oath to the cheesy Gordita crunch. Honestly, hell yeah. The cheesy Gordita Paladin, I stand with that. Is a character between mage, wizard, and a barbarian. You can get, so in D&D you get things like Eldritch Knights. Barbarian, you can get ancestral barbarians, or like they call them totem barbarians, where they get some magical abilities, but it's more shamanistic than wizard. So shamanism in D&D is usually a bit more spiritual, smaller pantheons of gods, whereas a cleric is usually quite mainstream gods, bigger pantheons, more powerful pantheons, that kind of thing. You get gods, minor gods, like semi-gods, that sort of thing. And that's what shamans tend to do, so it's more like, it could be like dedications to things like animal spirits. It can be almost brushing up with like druidic sort of stuff. Also, Rin, what's good, buddy? I think there's some kind of mage that draws on blood and rage. Yeah, you can get like blood wizards and things like that, and like depending on the setting, like magic can be an emotionally charged resource as well. So like magic can drive you mad in a certain way. What I'm seeing, there's a lot of quality of life changes happening on the GBA version, and they polished it a bit more for this version, so much so that the new fans are looking at all fans wondering why they were complaining about it too, which is hilarious too. I mean, yeah, it is funny because like I think oh god, we were talking to Shane about this a while ago. I think it was about the a big point of contention with Dark Souls 2 is the is one of the attributes adaptability. Adaptability was the measure of how big your window was for a dodge roll, which was quite a standardized thing in Souls games, and then now it was tied to a stat, but like you never got any difference in animation. It was just like an invisible number, and because it's a reactionary period of time, it's called iframes. So those that don't know, iframes, invincibility frames, are those are the frames of an animation that you are invincible and an attack will not hurt you. And if an attack enters your body while you are in the middle of invincibility frames, the attack won't hit. So adaptability became this thing of, it's like an invisible boon of like, the more you level it, the bigger your invulnerability window is in a dodge roll. And that was never communicated. That was not a standard. It wasn't communicated very well in the game. So people fucking hated it. But now it's a known thing. So people know about adaptability being a thing that you have to contend with in Dark Souls 2. And so people go into it now, go in with the knowledge that adaptability has to be a thing that you level. Because people are like, I don't know what adaptability is. I don't know what it does. It's not very clear, so I won't level it. And then it's like, why do my dodge rolls not do anything? So now people go into Dark Souls 2 know to prioritize that, or at least to acknowledge it. So now people don't see adaptability as a massive flaw or like a massive problem to overcome. So the people that are now playing Dark Souls 2 fresh in recent years are like, yeah, I don't get what all the hubbub was about. It's like, you weren't there, man. You weren't there. You had to figure that shit out. So I feel it's a similar sort of thing with Final Fantasy 2. You need to play more D&D, being the heathen you are. Everyone needs to play more D&D. Absolutely. How's F2 venture? I'm excited because I'm starting the Saga franchise on Monday. Hell yeah! I'll be interested to see what you think of the Saga franchise. I know virtually nothing about that series. I'm liking 2 so far, but I'm playing very much a different version than what other people did, I think. Oh, Asuna doesn't fucking do that? Great. Where's my antidote? There it is. Being able to specialize in increasing your iframes, making it so that you start with less iframes than usual, bad. Yeah. Yeah, I think if you wanted to be like a ninja type character and it was communicated well, then yeah, that's fine. Like, adaptability isn't inherently bad. It was just poorly implemented and described. That's my only issue with it. But then, like, as a community, Souls people, like Souls gamers, didn't see it, didn't know it. So it became a big problem. That was when we hit Kate Westwind as a solo trial just after it changed. But the other way around, I struggled hard and everybody was like, lol, what's wrong with you? It's a snooze fest. Because they knew it as part of an 8-man Praetorium. That's 14 stuff, yeah. Yeah, so like they've rejigged a lot of things in 14. And now that's like the people who did it originally struggled really hard, and now people going to it today don't, and it's a big thing. All right. So it falls like previously. Secret patch rate. Oh, the secret patch rate up here. Okay. You say poorly implemented and applied. I say it was a journey of discovery. I mean, if you want to take that stance, by all means. Oh, John, what'd you miss? Oh, we're all arguing and everyone hates each other. It fell apart completely. It used to be easy to speed through, but it was getting melted so fast the sprouts were missing important story pieces entirely. Yeah. Basically like the power creep. Thank God everything works as usual. Right? We got the Snowcraft. Fucking finally. Excuse me. Right, let's get out of here. I left for a minute and arguments broke out. I'm the glue that holds this group together, it seems. I mean, that's what the study has led us to believe. Is that without Chomper, we just fight each other. They broke up to separate duties and it syncs your gear down so that everyone is effectively wearing the gear that targets that fight. Okay, yeah, so it's more manageable. Right, we're gonna get to the snowfield, and then I'm gonna go BRB and grab some schnackies. Some wacky schnackies. Little duties. Duties. They really need to come up with a new word for it. I unite everyone by being the common enemy. No, you're just the instigator. I'd like to see a fist fight. Hot take, streamers that go BRB tough side. Oh, they're literally Nazis. They're content Nazis. If you ever see a streamer go BRB, unfollow them immediately. They are wildly problematic. They're disgusting. I spit on them. But not in a way that I like it. You know? I'm not doing that for them. I'm not fulfilling that from them. Right. There we go. Right, I'm gonna be away. Sorry about it.
Choose your destiny.
Hi, I'm back. do you want to know what snacks I got? I had all the snacks. I don't want to sit here eating on microphone. I don't want to put you guys through that. I already subject you guys to my talking. I don't need to. You don't need to hear my meat flappy fucking eating sounds. No one needs that. But what I did have was a packet of chili cheese Cheez-Its. Because they are my new drug. Chili Cheez-Its are fucking gorgeous. Oh my god. And then I had some coconut macaroons. Coconut macarons. The EB mukbang. More like EB yuckbang. And now I'm having... This is probably the low point. Is the cream soda Pepsi. Which I'm not in love with. But it's not horrible. It's a bit of like a Pepsi float with none of the fanfare. Like, it's fine. But we have cans of it in the fridge now because you can't buy one can. You can only buy 8. So I have to drink them. So I'm getting through. I'm against coconut flavor stuff. Really? You don't like coconut? I'll have... Chomper, if you ever encounter coconut in your life, I will have that for you. Give me some real cream soda. I used to like cream soda a lot. But I'm much more of a root beer guy now. We did have root beer floats last night though, and root beer floats are good. I like them. I like a good root beer float. Oh, the notes get bad when I am. I feel this is the end. Lemonade, no! We need to summon Lemonade back from the void, from beyond the veil. This is why EB is such a nice streamer. It saved me from one of the worst flavors. I love coconut, dude. I fucking love it. Like, I know, like, oh, icicles? They look cool. Like my go-to drinks, but like if every now and again, like if I can have like a pina colada, like, oh my god, yes, pina colada. I love them. Birch beer is good. I've never actually heard of birch beer. Have a look. Yo, Polly, what's good, buddy? How are we doing today? Is birch beer a soft drink or is it an actual like alcoholic drink? I'm doing good, Polly. We got big lost in this game because the game. This is one of those old JRPGs that I'm finding is, it wants you to talk to NPCs in a very specific order to get the full reign of information, and then you go to do a thing. If you miss any of them in sequence, the whole thing falls apart. So like NPC won't talk to you until you talk to NPC 1. But NPC 2 doesn't point you back to NPC 1. So you don't know what the steps are, you don't know what you've missed. So I hope this isn't a game that I now have to just refer to a guide with. Yeah, old RPG. Like it's not super common. I think the biggest offender for it I've ever played so far is Breath of Fire 1. Breath of Fire 1 was really bad for it. It's like if you didn't talk to this random NPC or like every NPC in the town, you cannot progress. And there's one NPC that's doing laps outside the town. That's like you won't always see, and it's like that little shit. Birch is so good, just like AW root beer. Hell yeah! I'm in the void, getting drowned by people. We need to save Lemonade. Can we get a rescue party going? Actually, coconut's a weird flavor for you. It's one I outright hate the taste of, but randomly crave for some reason. That's interesting. It's just a different root beer. Oh, so it is root beer, but it is just different. Because I love root beer is like my favorite soft drink. I love it. It's one of my favorite beverages. And we don't get it very often in the UK. Like you have to go to like big supermarkets, and even then, it's like a 50-50 whether they'll have it or not. And even then, it's even more random in like what brands they'll have. So you have like if you have a favorite root beer in the UK, nightmare. I'd use a guide for that one. Yeah, I wanna play more Breath of Fire. Like, I liked it, but like, fuck me, did I get like lost, almost like spitefully lost in that game. How is Final Fantasy X? I saw you playing that recently. It's not a first time play. I don't believe that for a second. Are you doing like a challenge run? Beer from the root of a different tree, yeah. We sure do love drinking dirty plant water. Man, nothing goes smoother on a Sunday afternoon. Oh, that's okay. Birch is better than NW, which is better than Barks. Barks. Where's Barks? I'm not familiar with Barks, but I know Ben Shaw's. Ben Shaw's root beer is mid. A&W is pretty good. We get Bunderbust root beer pretty frequently, and that's pretty good. I'm down. If people want to buy me loads of root beer, I'll absolutely do like a root beer taste test, and like we'll make a whole stream out of it. There's also in the UK we have Soda Folk. Soda Folk is piss poor. I don't like it. It's like a smaller brand. It's a more indie brand. It's got some fun packaging, but like the fun packaging doesn't hold up for a mid taste. No drink. Bathe in it? Maybe. Maybe it's like soy sauce and dark soy sauce. One's really for cooking with. One's really a condiment. One's for bathing in. One's for drinking. I think that's fair. I think that's a fair comment. Maybe it is root beer shower gel. Foreign drinks become really easy to randomly find in local shops for some reason. I think like corner shops have gotten a lot better because they'll get in like smaller volume of product, and that means they get in a lot like some a greater variety. But I know big supermarkets like the world food aisles, then they have things like Ting, Rubicon, like A&W root beer, things like that. Right, we are in the cave. We're in the cave. Grenades and balloons. Get out of here. Alright, we might need to sort of change what spells Guy is doing. Because now Magic, it's got Fire 5, Blizzard 4, and Thunder 4. I'll do Thunder, because I imagine Blizzard isn't doing too great in this dungeon. If I were a betting man, and I'm not saying I am, I would wager Ice doesn't go very far in this dungeon. Sorry, I'm allergic to my shitty sense of humor. It's like I feel sorry for like if you ever have like a pyromancer in a party and then you go to like the lava level and it's like, well, cool, they're just a generic NPC for this round because they don't get to do anything. Yeah, their resistance is probably super high, but their damage output is fucking nothing. The parent organization for Rubicon drinks AG Bar. Same company makes Iron Brew. Really? Wait, AG Bar? I know Bar make a lot of different drinks. I didn't know Iron Brew was Bar. Unless there's like Bar Soda and there's AG Bar as a different company. What is Bar? Bar is AG Bar. Okay. Because, yeah, Bar will do a lot of different things. Bar Cherryade is great. Ooh, a little house, little doorway? Wait, hang on a minute. Why is there a doorway there? We come out there, don't we? That's something I really like about I'll show you because it's something I really like. It's just it's the collector in me that like goes fucking nuts. There's something about like the bar drinks that I love, that they're all different colors but they're basically the same. Like that just feels collectible to me. That just feels really collectible and I really like it. I love the limeade. I want to drink more fizzy juice. Yeah. I know there's like a full thing. We got big into like Pepsi a while ago, and we were buying like, if there is a type of Pepsi, we will have a few cans of that kind of Pepsi. We did it with Tango as well, so we had like a big crate of like dark fruits Tango, apple Tango, orange Tango. I think it was like a tropical Tango as well. We just have every type of Tango in the flat at one time, and it was it's a good way to be. It's a good life to lead. I'm not gonna lie to you, it was the happiest I've ever been. But yeah, having a fridge like full of like these varieties, I'm like, do you know what? It just the brain in a very, very nice way. I like it a lot. So, Doctor, that's where the addiction started. Interesting. But yeah, the Cherryade was something I think I grew up with quite a lot. They have a great design, dude. It's simple. It's visually striking. I got a lot of time for it. More empty rooms. Is this gonna be? Ooh, all right, dual heads. Good branding is like one of the biggest things I miss from drinking. Because like you see like all these like these small batch like ales and beers and things like that, or like these weird little brands. Like I fucking love like just weird packaging for like beers, like weird names and stuff like that. But like soft drinks just don't have that. Not to the same degree, and it makes me very sad. I think we're gonna have to regular attacks for a little bit because Goy is getting low on MP. And if we run into a boss, I need him to just nuke things. A ghoul and a zombie? Okay. Yeah, so this is definitely like a little step up. But we're getting some new enemies. We had zombies in the sewers, and we got ghouls and zombies. Antarctic Wind. What are you?
Nice shot!
A store that summons a magical ice storm. Oh, okay, so it's a spell in a bag. I will never use those. Speaking of branding, who's got good branding? I know Brewdog has really good branding. It's just such a shame that Brewdog is run by such a demonstrative asshole. Who was that? 2 shadows, 2 zombies, a ghoul, and 2 deadheads. So I said a shadow or a ghoul. I mean, you give a skeleton a cloak and a scimitar, and I'm gonna be, do you know what? I'm into it. I like it. I want to see more of it. What about the EV barrel stuff? Thank you. I feel like I've done all right with like the barrel branding around here. Everything's relatively barrel centric, but it's not exhausting, you know? It's not like I have a one-note joke that dominates the entire channel. But I would, if I could like start selling barrels or sit in a barrel, like If I could make a barrel into a gaming chair, I would. I think I would. I would do that. I'm not gonna pretend I wouldn't. Right, where are you taking us? Somewhere we haven't been before. Oh, this is just all items here. Okay, this is the wrong way. We call you Baron Adam. It's true. It's true. I mean, like, a lot of people don't know my name, so... And a lot of streamers don't give their human names. Who's Adam? Oh, some weirdo. A battle axe? I'm surprised my parents don't call me Barrel. They have no idea. They have no idea. But yeah, a lot of people call me EB. I'm known as EB first in a lot of places. Then it's Barrel. Then it's Explosive. And then a few people know me as Adam. But yeah, I don't mind people calling me Adam, but like what I find with using your non-screen names, it leads to a lot of confusion. Like if I was to say, for example, like I know Coney's name. I know Coney's real actual human name. But if I was to use that and I said, "Oh, name, how are you today?" No one knows who I'm talking to. No one, like maybe 2 people know who I'm talking to. So that's why we had someone come in a little while ago. Monsters? Oh, beans. We had someone come in a while ago, maybe like a month ago, where their name was one thing, and I called them then their screen name, and they went, "Oh, you can actually call me this other name?" I was like, "I'm not gonna do that." Like, if you're gonna have a name and you choose your name very much on Twitch, please stick by it, because that's all people are gonna know you as. Mithril Mace, man. I don't want to use it. Smash my account, Freon, Maria, and Goy. Shit. Because I would husband and wife all of them, to be honest. Probably smash Freon, kill Maria, marry Goy. Goy's just a sweetheart. And Maria is she doesn't have a lot of character, but I think the character that she has had has been that very classic archetypal JRPG damsel in distress. Like, I'm a member of the party, but when it's time for me to have a voice line, I'm falling over going, and it's like, okay, I'm not going to rely on that person to save the world. What happens if someone shares Coney's name? I don't think anything bad will happen. It's just not my place. Like, it's up to Coney to tell everyone if he's comfortable everyone knowing his name. You know? It's not for me to share. Is all. Like, I can share mine, no problem. Like, I'm very upfront with that. Most people know my name because if anyone's ever like commissioned me for anything, then like you know my name. Yeah, Rumi, what's good, buddy? This game is pretty convoluted leveling mechanics. From what I hear, original Final Fantasy 2, yes. In the GBA and Pixel remaster, it's been much more simplified. So you only can't remember. For me, it's Final Fantasy 8. That leveling system literally turned me off the game. Like, it scared me out of the game. Yo, Malka. Malka, how we doing today, bud? I was say, yeah, this one was apparently GameCube was in here earlier talking about it, and like you can lose stats as you raise other stats. I'm like, okay, I'm not fully on board with that. Morgan, how are we doing today? 8 is playable, but only if you choose it a certain way. Really? So I'm gonna play 8, and I'm gonna have I'm basically gonna let chat like backseat quite a lot. I'm just like, that'll be what it is. Like, not in terms of story, but in terms of like mechanics and game. Like, you're like, just like, if there's something that I'm not doing right, just tell me so I can get through it easier. I'm not into it for the struggle. Let's get some cure on everyone. Yeah, get that on you, and that's fine. Age relaxing and prepping for an art session around 2. Hell yeah. I thought you said an art session around 2. I was like, babes, darling, you're like an hour late. But round 2. I get you. Give you a good guide for 8. I'll probably like half read a bunch of guides for like missables, but other than that, I'll be doing as like what I need as and when, you know. A Blizzard tome. I think they all already know Blizzard. Sure. You can't play it with that one, that's fair. Yeah, everything I know about it is, like, it's pretty full on. Usually my F8 challenge run. Only Squall is allowed to junction. Surprisingly, the game was actually easy, except for one part about a third in the way to the game. Really? Only Squall can junction? I imagine everyone dies super fast, apart from Squall. Potion. Last time I played 8, I didn't level anyone. Made the game a million times easier. Yeah, I've heard levels make it more difficult, which is interesting. I think Mythos Spear. I already bought one of these. God damn it. Don't tough when only Squall can use items in combat. Wait, what? Only Squall can use items? Do you have to junction potions to use them? And, are we enjoying 2? Yeah, I like 2. It feels like it's got a very strict order to it, which I'm not super into. It means that you can get lost very easily. But broad strokes, yeah, I'm liking it. Love it when games give you weapons you already bought. I know, right? And like, I know it's giving me an item that I've already bought because I chose to buy that and you didn't have to buy it. So it's very like, it's annoying for me personally. It's not the game's failing, really. Because you might never have had anyone using a javelin, and then you get a javelin like, oh, I might try that. Especially because none of the characters come out the gate with a javelin. You got swords, axe, and bow. So the javelin is like a 4th option that like you have to actively choose. And I did. Like a fool! Like a moron! Like an idiot! Right, let's go all the way left first. Each junction items to use command. Ugh. I'm not sure how I feel about that. This one you going on today? Gonna wrap up Power Simulator via collab? Hell yeah! Dude, that's the end of an era. How are you feeling about it coming to an end? Do you want more time with it, or are you kind of happy? Because I think both is valid. I think I'll be very happy when Legend of Dragoon wraps up. I like Legend of Dragoon, but that game is getting wordier and wordier and wordier. And I don't know how I really feel about it. There's a lot of exposition to tell us the same shit we already know. I like the game, but I'm ready to play new games. Yeah. I think we might be finishing Sea of Stars next week. At least the main story we will do. Whether we get all like the extra stuff done, I have no idea. Since Squall was basically a god early on, since he quickly had 100 of all things. He took care of everything pretty quick. Okay. Yeah, it feels like 8 is pretty easy to accidentally break. So I'll be interested to see, because I'm not going to look up any like killer strats or anything like that. I'm going to look up like, oh, this is how you make an unbeatable party or anything like that. I'm going to like play the game and like prioritize characters that I want and like assign things as I feel is necessary or like is good to me and see what happens. Only rub in the road was when he wasn't in the pie. I can see how that becomes a struggle very quickly. But yeah, I don't think we'll get to 8 this year. I think 8 might be next year. But I think once we have 8, 9, and 10-2 done, I think that's the vast majority of like the scary Final Fantasy Platinums done. That's the vast majority of them. The thing, 12 is mostly fine, especially playing the version that has trophies is the easier version. 13 is fine, it's just a bit of a grind. 14, I'm already knee-deep in, so it's easier to finish it than it is to bury it. 15, I think, is pretty easy, it's just a lot of game. And then 16 is a piece of piss. My team was doing really well without him until we had 3 boss fights in a row while our time was taken down and no one could use items. And all I could do basic attacks. It took so many attempts. Woof. That's brutal. It sounds like a good challenge run though, honestly. An ancient sword? Excuse me? More damages for you. Don't mind if I do. Yo, this sword is old as shit. I bet it's really powerful. It's gotta be. Oh, Yosef is, Darkness. Oh, boy. I mean, because I've played Final Fantasy 12 before, I'm excited to do some, like, dumb stuff with that. Come on. Yay, it worked. Okay, cool. Rusty Crippling Sword is old as shit. I bet it's super powerful. Game logic, right? And also, there's chicken like hidden in the wall. That's safe to eat. Dungeon food is best food, man. It's like 3 calories. Oh, we're already up to Cure 3. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sure. Alright, so Cure level's pretty fast at the moment. I got missed. Do I copy paste? Sorry. I've also decided to play Thank Goodness You're Here next month for my affiliate anniversary. Yes! I remember you mentioning it. That game is fucking great. It's so much fun. What are all these little guys? Snook Chit? Oh, little giant beavers. They're fangs, though. I love it. Snook Chit. Snook Chit. I speak beaver. Of course you do, guy. Snook Chit. Secret patch in the wall to the right. Monster guard Bell. Bell in wall. Do you know anything about the Dreadnought? Or Sunfire? No? Okay. See you later, mate. Oh, it's here. Okay. All right, Snow Cabin. Have at ye. Actually, I wonder if any of the beavers have like anything else to say. If any of them like healers or anything like that. All right, guy. Snook Chip, okay. None of them are saying anything worthwhile. Damn it. Fine. 2 free calories. I need to get some groceries. Hell yeah. Can you get some cornetto, please, mate? I appreciate you. Oh shit, he's automatically doing it sooner? That's stupid stinky. That's embarrassing for everyone involved. Goddamn, goddamn. Asuna leveled up though, that's fine. I'll take it. His spirit went up, cool. Actually, I wonder if having a dedicated white mage and black mage would be better in this, because spirit and intelligence are separate magical stats. That will go up accordingly. I think everyone's spirit is in the toilet at the moment, because there's not many. We're not using a lot of white magic at the moment, so if there's any like hole in our party, it's that. I'll check after this. More health though, I'll take it. Oh, we have to go all the way around anyway. Okay. Easy, mate. Yeah, let's have a look. Stoitis. Spirit intellect is 10 and 11. 10 and 15. 12 and 18. 10, 10. Intellect isn't going up very quickly. Strength is still very high. I wish there was more small spells that we could just like cast up a little bit. Because I don't know if I don't know what the benefit of leveling up like Asuna is. If Asuna cures more statuses the higher level it is? Like, blind is curable by level 1 Asuna. Poison is curable by, like, level 3 Asuna or something like that. I couldn't tell you, I don't know. This game doesn't have a goddamn manual. Actually, I'm not sure if it does. It might, like, the extra features on the main menu. Who are you? Silver Curious? Ooh, equip. Yes. I couldn't say either. Yeah. That's a lot of snowmans. It always scares me when I see like a very full screen of enemies in these games. I'm like, where do you start? The horde is here. I'll take that though. What are you? That's an Adventoise. Guarding the bell. Stay on your toes. Oh, it's an Adamantoise, technically, not Adventoise. That's just me using words wrong. It's got a good theme tune though. Let's do fire. Nothing. Okay, Yosef is doing some damage. Here we go. 150 damage is pretty decent. Self-inserting your name into bosses. Yeah, this is the Adam Grant toys. Later on, we'll see the Steve Dragon. Oh, that's it. We might be a little bit over leveled for what we're doing at the moment. And sword level up, hell yeah. Yosef's I don't care about Yosef's stats. The fourth party member in each that we get is always a guest, so I just don't care about their stats. Like, you're not gonna be here forever. There's something set on the wall. It's the goddess's bell. Yay! Fucking sick, dude. Ooh. Cool. Aha. Alright, so before we go, let's just make sure we got all the chests. We did indeed. Every chest has been guillotined. I'm gonna let we'll let Guy do some smaller black magic spells. So his MP goes a little further. I don't know if the three main characters have like different stat spreads and like how easily they'll level up certain stats. I don't know what warp does at higher levels, so he's gonna go with that. The power of friendship pulled you back. Thank God it's useful for something. Oh, of course Blizzard heals the ice creatures. That's my bad. That's on me. That's my failing as a human being. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, who's this bastard? What up, you little cheesy knobhead? Curses, you've already gotten to the goddess's bell. First you ruined my standing with the Emperor, and now this. The Emperor will never forgive me for messing this up. If I ever go back to the Empire, he'll have my head. But I'm still a soldier. If I'm gonna die, you're coming with me. Good luck to you, mate. I'll fucking bash your head in, mate. Wow, Furion didn't even get a chance to act. Mirror shields leveled up, just hands leveled up. My hands grow stronger. Health and evasion. I don't know how we read the evasion stats here. 1 times 82, it goes up to 1 times 94.
Thank you, darling.
Yo, thank you for the follow, bro. Welcome on in. Yo, Digo, how are we doing today, buddy? I may have lost, but don't think that you've won. I've booby-trapped this cave. Just a little parting gift from me to you. I'll be waiting for you in hell. I love it when when bad guys die with a good old... Oh, shit. Damn it. Oh, boy. Go on, get out. We not leave you. Is Goy meant to struggle with his words so much? Can't hold it much longer. Run. It's up to you now. Freon, my sweet Nelly. My sweet Nelly? Finish up some editing? Hell yeah. Does that mean the rest of your day is free for the takings? Oh, he's fine, look. He's just a little egg. Maybe not. This man needs just a cheeky little healing potion. Let's do thunder. He'll be alright. Yeah, he'll walk it off. The number of balls I've taken to the face is fine. He's alright. English is not his first language? Look! I don't know that. It's never been communicated. It's never been communicated, alright? It's never been communicated. That's my little dog. That's my little boulder. Sweet boy. Isn't he wonderful? Yeah, anytime an NPC dies or something bad happens in games, we can just look at Boulder for a little bit. I'm not against that. You should do an owlbear from Baldur's Gate. I mean, the owlbear is very cute. You want to wrestle Boulder? Hell yeah, he loves it. He loves what I call spider hands. So if I like have my hands like crawling along, he fucking loves it. And I'll try and he doesn't bite hard or anything like that. He just kind of like nibs. He's a very soft mouth dog, like very much like a Labrador. Or like a golden retriever. You have a cat? Hell yeah! What's the cat called? I do love pets. I will say I'm a dog person, but I'm not against cats. I'm not I'm not one of those people that is into that cats versus dog like pet war that some people propagate. Minnie, she's like 15. Oh, I love it. 15, hell yeah, that's a good age. Clearly well looked after then. Still a baby? Oh god, forever a baby, absolutely. There was one cat that I ever knew that would roughhouse. It was a ragdoll cat. God, what was it called? I think it's called Patches or something like that, or Pocket. Something like that. It's the only cat I've ever known to like roughhouse. It was great. Like you throw the cat across the room onto like a bed or a sofa or something, and it'll come bounding back up to you. Fucking loved it. I get a new cat eventually, but I want to travel this year before you do. That's fair. Persians are very floofy. Hell yeah. So when they get wet, it's like you've got a third of a cat left. Boulder's very fluffy. Because it's getting a little bit warmer now in the UK, his winter coat's coming out, and holy crap, the amount of fluff that we end up taking off this dog. It's outrageous. Like, he's a little golden... He looks like a little golden retriever. We can make a full-size golden retriever out of all the fluff that he gets rid of. Oh, God. It's so much. So much pelt, dude. So much. It's honestly... It's a little overwhelming sometimes. Right, now, we are going to... I believe. We're going to Kashan Keep. I believe now is the time. Let me just double check. Apparently this guy wants us to go to a use the airship, but like we might as well just walk. We're close enough as it is. Be glad you don't have a husky. Oh, only just for the noise complaints. I know huskies explode into fur every year. Can only be used outdoors. A couple of ethers though, like pretty decent, and a cottage or two. And a Phoenix Dune. There's curses, mallets, bins, kistical needles. Nah, I don't need any of you. Potions, antidotes. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. So, Dika, what is the rest of your day gonna be full of? Are we playing video games? Are we chilling out? Are we grabbing food? For me, I'm gonna have a quick chat with a buddy about a commission, and then my evening. I don't know what my evening's gonna be, honestly. I'm very close to finishing Spider-Man Edge of Time, so I might try and power on with that, but also I feel like I've not made a lot of progress in Final Fantasy XIV, so I might put some hours into that. I'd hang out with my partner, I guess. Potions but French. Des potions. Stream Repo with friends or chill and watch something? Hell yeah. How is Repo? I've seen some people playing that. It looks like a lot of fun. Like a lot of fun. I will admit I do struggle with multiplayer games, but I recognize game when it's there, you know. Much better than mods and less stressful because I can see enemies. Wait, the enemies are invisible in that game, or is it just like really dark? Because I've seen some people. I love the little like tin can robots that you play as. I think they're a genius move to make that game memeable. Oh, you can't see them on the minimap. Oh, okay, fair enough. Okay. Yeah, I gotta figure out what we're gonna do for dinner as well. We have cake. We have a lot of cake from last night. We ended up buying a lot of cake for our wedding anniversary with friends. That was like the extent of the celebration. It's an excuse to buy a small stack of cakes. It's just how it is. In the end, we bullied every enemy into and threw him into the pit. Sounds like it's not much of a survival horror. Sounds like you are the horror. Which I love that turn in video games every now and again. I feel like that happened to me in like games like Resident Evil 4. If you get good enough at them, then you become the horror. Just me like terrorizing poor Spanish villagers. Is it healthy? No. Is it fun? You betcha. You betcha. I love it. Right, I do want to... How high can we get our MP in this game? Because we've got Guy basically perma-casting spells at this point. I'm not against. Killer Gremlin, when I can, so I got it. Hell yeah. I got a long list of games that I'm playing at the moment, and I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of it's a little bit stressing me out. So I'm a bit of a trophy hunter, so I like 100% in games, and what that means is I have to spend more time than sometimes I might want to on a video game. And there's a few at the moment, like Spider-Man: Edge of Time, Marvel Ultimate Alliance, Final Fantasy XIV. Legend of Dragoon, Sea of Stars, Final Fantasy 2 I'm playing at the moment. I'm like, ugh. And then there's a few games that have had DLCs released recently, like Zenless Zone Zero. And it's like, these games are calling me back, man. There's a lot to play, and there's only so many hours in the day. It's not 100 games, but it still becomes overwhelming. It does. It can do, yeah. I try and treat myself with kindness with 100% things, and like not worry about it too much. And it does influence things that I play, though. Like, if a game looks like it's, like, millions of hours and, like, 11 out of 10 difficulties and, like, 16 playthroughs, I'm like, I might play this on an alt account. What's the hardest 100%? Oof. Devil May Cry 3 was pretty challenging in a lot of ways. I've done all the Dark Souls and, like... all the Soulsborne games from FromSoft, apart from Sekiro. That was difficult. I think Final Fantasy X was hard. But I really enjoyed every step of that. So 100% get plats for Dark Cloud and Dark Cloud 2. On the other hand, fuck. Dark Cloud is pretty good. Dark Cloud 2 I've heard horror stories about. Oh, I have I've got that one game as a block term. We don't fuck with the Harry Potter around here. There's a mini game in 2 that makes getting 100% miserable. Yeah, I heard there's a lot of, like, side stuff. It's alright. We're a very queer community, and we have a lot of trans members in our community. And so it's easy because it's my own personal stance, but we've taken the wider stance as, like, we just don't engage with that game at all. Use the Goddess's Bell. As a clear tone of the bell rings out, the lock opens without a sound. Okay. Don't get me wrong, I love Dark Cloud 2, but one of the side stuff is just oof. What is it? If you don't mind me asking, what is it in particular? I came to retrieve the Sunfire. I thought I was the only one left who could open the door. I meant to look for Egel's torch, but it's a monster's den in here. I can't keep going on my own, and I can't return empty-handed. I don't know what to do next. Buddy, we're tough as fuck. Take us with you. Do you think you could help us find our way through? I'm sorry. The keep is riddled with secrets. I wouldn't know my way around any better than you. But I do want to fight. Will you let me come with you? Yeah. Alright, Gordon. It's called Cephida. It's a mini golf. It's like a mini golf side thing you can do, but it limits your shots. Oh, okay. Interesting. So it's a bit like golf. How strange. And it's a lot. There's a I want to finish off Rogue Legacy, but that's got like a Digimon sort of like side battler, like bug battler type mini game, which looks very overwhelming. Love the background in this game. This game's gorgeous. It really is. All right, let's have a look at what Gordon has going for him. 128 health. He's a little baby boy. He's level 2 on everything, though. You got any magic to you? Can't use magic. Boo. Spear, bronze shield, bronze gloves, bronze armor. Okay. He's not going to do a huge amount. He's not going to do a huge amount of stuff. You'll play Rogue Galaxy at some point. That one is on your backlog, but I have other games lined up. Yeah. I think I got like 2/3 of the way through the main story on that, and I was enjoying it, but I wasn't feeling the pull to keep going with it. So I eventually dropped it, and like, I'm going to pick it up again at some point, but I have no idea when that's going to happen. Alright, do we want to continue on with all the magic here? Because we're probably gonna get to a boss here, and then I don't want to be caught without any MP. Some games be like that. Yeah, I always feel disappointed when like I lose steam with a game. Because I do like beating games. I like having like a full picture of how I feel about a game. I feel when I miss that, when I don't get that, it's a missed opportunity. A Cure Tome. I think everyone already knows Cure actually. So what happens if yo, sorry, welcome, buddy. How are we doing today? No, I'll probably just sell it, to be honest. Always can't very close to dropping it all over again. The struggle was real. That's tough. Press forward in the area where my save file got corrupted in Earthbound last night. Oh, I see. Sorry, I missed that. I think I missed that. Always get very close to dropping it all over again because the struggle. Yes, when the save file corrupts, that's tough. That's hard to bounce back from. Hell, I know. I think KJ is pretty honest about how like. Was it Dragon's Dogma 2? Where he lost like 3 hours of progress? And was like, I'm out, I'm done. And like, honestly, I don't think I can fault him for it. I really don't. Like, it's hard. It's like when you lose progress like that, like, I just want to throw it all in the river. Right, so there's nothing in that room. Did you watch something remind you of Super Paper Mario? I do need to play those games. I'm a bit of a PlayStation boy, but I do need to. I have a lot of like Nintendo games around, but like I just need to actually sit down and play the damn things. Pretty great day off. Have a couple things to do, but it's a good day. Hell yeah, dude. Love a good Saturday. In the boss case, it was double the amount of hours. At least I did pick it up again and beat it, but after this playthrough, it's going to be a very long time before I pick up Earthbound again. Honestly, I played Earthbound once, and I'm done with it. I'm happy that I played it. I'm happy that I played it, but I don't ever want to go back to it. That game, I feel like that game kind of overstays its welcome. Like, I want that game to be like 3 or 4 hours shorter. Yo, Deco, have a good one, buddy. Take it easy. Buddy yours just lost 3 hours in Mega Man Battle Network the other day. I had to convince him to stay in it. Oof. I've heard good things about the Battle Network games. Are they particularly unforgiving, do you know? Because the only Mega Man games I've ever played are the classic Mega Mans, like Mega Man 1, 2, and 3. And even then, I've not played all of those. The game is good. It also has moments where you're like, really? Yeah. I want to play Mother 3, or whatever the other game that I don't think was fully brought to the West. Just because, like, I liked it, but, like, I got very full on it. My appetite's not that big. First two are more forgiving than the rest of the series. Oh, okay. So it potentially eases you in a small amount. Because, yeah, wasn't there, was there a Mega Man, like, Battle Network collection that came out within the past couple of years? Or something like that? Because I'm a big lover of, like, collections. I do. Oh wait, hang on. No. I was gonna do it anyway. You missed it. Oh, it was on sale. See, I bought so many games last year. It kind of became a little bit of a problem. I've had to really like rein myself in, and now I only buy games that are at least 85% off. And 85 is like a very high discount, but it has meant that I am only buying games that I actually really want to play now, you know. Or it's like if it's 85 or much or any more of them, like this is a steal. hopefully, like I think next year, like I'd probably relax it a little bit and be like, okay, now we'll go to like 75% off. I don't think we'll do much of those land turtles, but Magic should fuck them up. But yeah, there's a lot of games that have come out, and I'm like, I want it, but I'm not doing it. But I'm not buying it. And it's like, it's hard. It's really hard. I think next year I might drop it to like 75%. And then like, there'll be some games that I'll start to be able to allow myself to buy again. I'm like, okay. Especially with Created, has worked for you. Are you doing the same thing, Gab? Hell yeah. Yeah, it's so much easier to buy games than it is to complete them. And, like, the collection's not worth anything if you have never played anything in that collection, you know? Like, I mean, like, your general, like, games library. I'm a compulsive game buyer. Just buy them in the library and stare at, like, what do I play? I've been there. I still am there. I live there. I say I've been there as if it's like something that I have overcome. I haven't. I think once I've got these games all sorted and done, I'm looking forward to like going back to like only playing a couple of games at a time. That's where I start to it starts to weigh a little bit more. It's like it starts to cost a little bit more energy than I would like potentially. Where I'm juggling a lot of games, it feels. Like juggling games on stream is fine, but juggling games in my downtime, I'm like, well, I could play this, but that means I'm not playing this, and I've already started that, and I'm gonna lose where I am on this. So it needs to change a small amount, a smidge. But Maybe I can get a one of the games done tonight, and that'll be a huge amount. Because the fewer games I'm working on at a time, the quicker I will get through them, because I'm not splitting my time as well. I was struggling recently because I played a lot of like hard games last year, so like a lot of Devil May Cry, a lot of Bayonetta, a lot of like Souls games, like some genuinely like hard games. And then this year I'm just like, I just want to play some easy games. My brain is mushy, it's delicate. I don't want to think too much. I don't have to stress about strategies too much. But the games that were coming out were like, oh, it's Metal Slug Tactics. I'm like, great, I want that. I want to play that. But that game is hard as nails. I want to play all these like retro arcade games, but I'm not good at them. And and they know it, and they come for me in the night when I'm trying to sleep, and it's not good. Alright, what does the Golden Shield do for you, then? More defense? Sure. Oh, we have to go up and around. Okay, I see. Yo, Hamburger Big. Welcome, buddy. What is bi panic? It's the bisexual panic. If you're bisexual, you'll be very, very familiar with the bisexual panic of, do I want to be that person, or do I want to be with that person? The struggles this gamers go through, dude, it's a roller coaster. It really is. The Hamburger, I hope you're doing well today, bud. Yeah, I'm constantly looking at like my game library and like, what can I play next? And like, there's always about 20 games that I'm like, oh, I could start that next. And it's like, but then it goes, I have to do it one at a time. Has to be one at a time. And like making like your top 10 games of all time is hard enough. Ordering like, oh, what is my top 20 games that I want to play next? It's like, I don't know how I feel about all of this. Spear leveled up, knife, spear and shield. Hell yeah. Oh, we doing it. Ogre Mage should be fine. Yeah, that's fine. I don't know if any of our spells would be able to go up to level 6 or not. But I'm also like, do I want spells to go up to level 6? They're going to cost that much more MP. It's just going to get more Blizzard Tomes that we know what to do with. Okay, that's fine. Is there anything you guys are looking forward to coming out? I think at the moment I'm looking forward to Claire Obscure Expedition 33. That looks like it's going to be really good fun. Another Blizzard Tome, okay. Hopefully they're just they're worth a lot of money. Sell them for cash. I saw the trailer for the Marvel Cosmic Invasion beat 'em up that was announced the other day by Nintendo on their Nintendo Direct. That looks like a lot of fun. That looks like some really, really good fun. The pixel art is gorgeous. I'm like, yeah, I can get on board with that a lot. Oh shit. Oh shit, that mage was like fucking us up, son. And play Claire Obscure at some point. Yeah, dude. I don't know if I'll get it soon, but like on sale for sure for this year. Ninja Gaiden looks good. Ninja Gaiden looks so good. Those are the games that I never could beat as a kid. Like I had Ninja Gaiden Sigma, 3 Sigma, I think it was. And like it was, I could not. It was so much. Slappy. Let's use some cure. Alright. Actually, what level is Cure now? Level 4. Okay, it's not too bad. Definitely not getting it first day, but like to do it eventually. Yeah. The only game you want to get first day this year is Lunar Remaster. Dude, there's a cynical side of me of like, our nostalgia is being repackaged and sold back to us. But on the other hand, I'm so happy to see all these classic games coming to modern consoles. I love it. I love that all these games are coming back. I think some of the best stuff. Ninja Gaiden's tough. I remember I beat it on hard and felt so proficient at the game. Then tried Master Ninja. Fuck that. Yeah, I gotta... Woof. Those games, I love them, but I think there's a limit. I love character action games and things like that, but those games get so... The skill ceiling is so high. Yo, cool. Welcome, buddy. How are we doing today? Alright, Lantils. Should be fine. We just magic those away. The ogres are fine. Ogre mages could be a problem. I know I have Devil May Cry 5 to platinum at some point, and like I want to play it. I know I'm gonna like it, but the platinum journey is gonna be such a journey. It's gonna be so difficult that it scares me a little bit. There's nothing in there. Where else have we got? We got down there. Let's go up. We got that one up there. Let's go this way. It's relaxing in bed and reading a little bit. Hell yeah, sounds like a relaxing day. We're doing well today. We got lost in this game quite tragically, but we're now making some progress finally. Blizz leveled up. Hell yeah. Ooh, Treasure, a Mithril Sword, a Mithril Axe, Werebuster. Okay, okay. Oh, it's a mace of some variety. Okay, okay. A spike mace that's effective against beasts. No one's really using maces though, so like I might just keep it. I'll just keep it for now. Well, we're feeling good today. We're doing good. Yesterday was a good day. We did some Legend of Dragoon, then had friends over. We had a movie night. We watched Starship Troopers. Showed one of our friends Starship Troopers for the first time. It's one of my favorite films of all time. I can watch that every day, to be honest. It's so good. And lots of cake, lots of curry. It's a good time. Nuke Enrico! You apes want to live forever! Oh, I love it. I think it's so wild how different the movie is to the books. Oh shit! I've got I've got no MP anymore. Would you like to know more? I would always like to know more. Thank you very much. So the books are actually very pro-war, and the movie is like staunchly anti-war, like to like a sarcastic degree, and I think that's fucking delicious. Let's use that, and then yeah, only good bug is a dead bug. I love it. I kind of want to watch the second and the third films again, but like I know they're not good.
I didn't do fucking shit. I didn't rig
Oh,
shit.
Blind Tome, okay. Thank you for voting, buddy. Dragon's Dogma's finally getting some love. Who are we gonna teach Blind to? I mean, he's our mage, so makes sense. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, it's fine. Oh wow, Ethers actually don't give much MP at all. Holy shit. Helldivers community session when? Honestly, Helldivers looks like a lot of fun. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not a big Yo, dear, what's good, buddy? Path of Exile? Is it really convoluted? The channel I watch on YouTube that's pretty much theorized that the bugs are 100% innocent. It's quite convincing. Oh, absolutely. Especially in the movie, like the human society in that movie, like, are such aggressive. Such an aggressive society. It's gotta be. It made you quit? Oh no. Oh no. That's tough. That's tough, dude. Right, so I think we gotta go down to this door over here, see if there's any treasures. But Dip, I hope you're doing well today, buddy. Let's fuck you up, let's fuck you up, and let's fuck you up, and fuck you up. I watch Starship. It's always a good day to watch Starship Troopers, man. Play the PC game? No, I've never actually. Did you ever watch the TV show? The animated TV show? It was great. It's also wild that that got like a Saturday morning cartoon, or like through like animated show. It was such a, I saw the animated show way before I ever saw the movie. Troopers is one of your favorite movies. It's so good. It's hard to not like it, really, isn't it? Yeah, it was. I think it was directed by the same guy. Directed or produced by the same director as the first one. But yeah, it was just like the adventures of Rico's Roughnecks. What are we doing for Wrath? We're doing Envy. We're doing Envy this year. But I want to set up like a separate Discord for it. And then like I'll invite everyone into it. Right, okay, this place now spiderwebs out a little bit. Ambushed? Get out of here. Oh, they're paralyzing people? Jesus. I love the fact that it entered collected knowledge as anti-fascist, even though the book was fascist. Yes, well, the movie very much does not do what the book does, and I think the author of the book was quite public on their disdain for it. I love it. I think it's I think the movie is way better than the book, and I haven't read the book. I don't think they should be envious. I think they're the ones people should be envious of. I think that's true. Hey, I never said which way the envy was going. All I said is the tagline is going to be green for the gods. It was a 2005 PC game, just named Starship Troopers. Yeah, I haven't ever played it. What kind of game was it? Like an RTS or like a first-person shooter or what have you? I can see like a boomer shooter work for Starship Troopers. Like probably like Doom-like, where it's like you're fighting bugs rather than monsters. Ah. Mine and a... Oh, they're mines now. Okay. Let's do that on everything. Is it FPS? Oh, hell yeah. Envy swings both ways? I think so. Damn, these guys are yikes, huh? Alright, we got some stats. We got some stats. I'm here for it. And golden armor. Alright, who gets the golden armor? Resistant to poison. Okay. I mean, yes, because I think Maria's got silver curious. He's still got copper, which is fine. Because the magic interference on that is big, but the silver actually has very little. So I might give you the silver. More defense and less magic interference. Annoying little shits, those bombs. Like, if they weren't annoying little shits, they wouldn't be bombs. And oh shit, another admin toys? Oh boy. I gotta be kind to bombs because I literally have a bomb tattoo. Is this like the full boss again? He's not doing much. Okay, we got through it alright. Sword leveled up, knife leveled up, shield leveled up, hell yeah. Some more evasion. Some more evasion, lots of evasion. My abandonware site has it for download. Hell yeah. Do you ever play a game called Recoil? It's an old PC game where you play as like a tank, and like no one's ever heard of it. But I absolutely adored it. On our shitty little computer that had like 2 games, Recoil was one of them. And God, I love that game so much. That's some proper like early 2000s like edge to it. It was great. Well, hi. Hey, little guy. $19.99? Yeah, that's it. Dude, Recoil was so much fun. It was so much fun to just... Because you were like just like this little tank tread, like tank, and it like just razzing around, like ramping off things was like a lot of fun. One day I will download and play it. One day I will. Oh! I'd heard there was a monster guarding Eagle's torch. Now I've seen it with my own eyes. It's a red soul. What does that mean, Gordon? Dude, you got some fucking... You scoot. You get some scoot in that game. That's a heavy thunder. Holy crap. Okay, I didn't actually do a lot of damage. Oh, we just healed it. Great. I'm assuming magic is just healing it. I'll keep our MP for heals then. This graphics is so nostalgic. Honestly, I feel like it's one of those games where it's not ugly. Like, it's old, sure, but it's really aging quite well. Which is, like, difficult for a lot of 3D games. Okay, spear leveled up, speed leveled up, shield leveled up. Hell yes. Strength. Oh, yeah. When it's like 8 after school, good times. Yeah, dude, I love it. Aegis torch in the chest. Fucking yeah, dude. Right, there's 2 other ways that we haven't checked yet, so we got to go there and make sure there's no treasures. Yeah, I never had many PC games as a kid. But Recoil, Star Wars Pod Racer, there was an Army Men game that I used to play a lot as well that was fucking absolutely nails. And then like Command & Conquer and weirdly enough like Tiger Woods PGA Tour like 2001 or something like that. I wasn't good at that. I didn't understand it. I found like to my little child eyes golf is really boring. So I wasn't engaging at all. And I was like I booted up, tried to figure it out, couldn't do it, and I was like, oh no, man. I don't think this is for me. This is not the height of video games. I actually downloaded LinkinPark.exe from LimeWire. The classic mistake. Red Alert was amazing. I would like to go back to like the Red Alert games and see how they do. That should fix your blindness. Yeah, I never got big into like RTS games. But I spent some time in Red Alert, mostly around my cousin's house. They had much more PC. They were big PC gamers. But I got into things like Dawn of War a lot. That was probably the RTS that I got into the most. was Dawn of War. Some Age of Empires was always good fun. But I never played... I played a little bit of Age of Empires, but not like loads and loads and loads and loads and loads of Age of Empires. You should with the game files in a notepad and edit the code for certain units and buildings. Hell yeah. I love when that shit was around. Made proper, like, janky-ass modding stuff. Hopefully this finishes that one off. Okay, near enough. Oh god, that's a level up. Oh my god. Sleep Tome, Mithril Mace, Mithril Shield. They are just like showering us with items now. Sure. I might as well teach these characters spells. Like, there's nothing bad gonna happen from knowing too many spells. Antidote, I'll take it. A mallet. I think the mallet does something else. Excuse me. Yo, Bio, what's good, buddy? How are you doing today? How was your night out on the town last night? Did you tear it up? Did you make a nuisance of yourself? Shield level up? I'll take it. I think now... We've got all the chests, so we can just leave here, I think. Use... Teleports the party out of dungeons using HP! Use HP? Excuse me? Right, we're gonna grab this fire, and then I'm probably gonna, call it there for the day. We've done a lot. Moves to Eagle's Torch, yeah, baby. Busy all morning, swim, food shop, study group meetup, see one for Mother's Day, just got back, hell yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake, there's ads now. Oh my god, that cost you, like, all of your HP. Oh my god. Let's get the hell out of here. Oh, Sid's being chased. That's probably not great for us. Well. Well, shin balls. Let's use a little cottage. Do a little sleepy sleep. The cottage is very cute. Right, let's have a quick look, see if we got all the chests and everywhere so far. So no, Finn, we can't get the chest yet. It's fine. Summit Fall's done, Basque is done, Snow Cavern's done, Kashuan Keep is done. Alright, sick. Let's do a good old save. Right, I'll turn off there and we'll go here. It was nice. Only had 2 drinks, but we did karaoke, which went well. It was a living person's idea. They're a theater kid through and through. Hell yeah! I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. I'm glad you enjoyed it. We just sat and ate loads of cake and watched Starship Troopers. So if you want to catch up with the group, just watch Starship Troopers tonight and you'll be fine. That's all you have to do. Right, gang. I'm gonna get out here. Who's doing cool things?
I'm doing my part.
I reckons is... Hey, you two friends, have a good one. I reckons is... Who we got? We got a few people. Oh my god. Everyone's on today. Let me do a little scrolly scroll. I reckon. I be reckonings is. Shall we go and see? Should we go see King Smashington? Guys, some comments. Hey, no worries, buddy. We're gonna get out of here as well. We're gone. We're gonna go see King Smashington. If you haven't heard of him before, hang around for that raid because Smashington's absolutely fucking wonderful. He's a lovely boy. He's playing some Final Fantasy VI at the moment, and I think he's about halfway through the game at the moment. But he's a truly, truly lovely boy. In the meantime, I'll be back on Monday. With some Legend of Dragoon. And then hopefully we might beat Sea of Stars this week as well. Maybe. Emmy, what's good, buddy? You just got here. I'm sorry, dude. We're out. I gotta get some things together for the evening. I'm sorry, buddy. I hope your day's going well, though, man. I hope your weekend's treating you well. I will see you all hopefully very, very soon. If I don't see you soon, have a great weekend. If I don't see you for a long time, dude, have a great week, have a great month, have a great year. I'll see you later. Bye!